seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just witnessed a lively dance that captured the unity of Sabah, Malaysian Borneo. With more than 30 indigenous groups living coast to coast, the Muhibah spirit of togetherness lives on right here in Sabah, the land below the wind. To our visitors to Sabah, we wish you selamat datang. Welcome, Kopi Vosian. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, salam Malaysia Madani, salam Sabah Maju Jaya. Good morning. We would like to acknowledge the presence of our distinguished guests today. The Honorable Datuk Christina Liu, Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, Malaysia. Datuk Surveyor Haji Muhammad Yusri Abdullah, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah. His Excellency Fernandino Vieira da Costa, Secretary of State for Forestry, Timor-Leste. Mr. Arif Iskandar bin Muhammad, representing the Secretary General of the Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Malaysia. His Excellency Haliana SE, Regent of Wakatobi, Indonesia. Her Excellency Li Fang Guo, Vice Mayor, People's Government of Shenongjia Forestry District, People's Republic of China.
Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda, UNESCO Chair on Education in Biosphere Reserves for Sustainable Societies, Yokohama National University, Japan. Dr. Maklarin bin Lakim, Director of the Board of Trustees of the Sabah Parks. Mr. Ruichi Fukuhara, representing the Director of UNESCO Jakarta. Members of the Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserves Network, distinguished speakers, moderators, heads of departments and agencies or their representatives, partner NGOs, expert speakers, exhibitors, media representatives, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the opening ceremony of the
14th Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserves Network Meeting.
I am Ben Uzair.
And I am Norliza Nawawi. We are pleased to be your masters of ceremonies during the course of this important meeting.
We'd also like to welcome our delegates joining us from around the region online. Thank you so much for being here and being here in this meeting virtually via Zoom or via Sabah Park's YouTube and Facebook pages. Now, the objective of the 14th Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network meeting is to bring together stakeholders from both the regional and international levels to engage in discussions and reflections on the theme, envisioning people in biosphere reserves living in harmony with nature.
Biosphere Reserve plays a pivotal role in the preservation of biodiversity, the advancement of sustainable development, and the cultivation of a balanced coexistence between humans and the environment. This gathering serves as a forum for exchanging insights, sharing best practices, and exploring innovative strategies that contribute to the prosperity of communities while ensuring the ecological health of these crucial zones.
We wish you a very productive meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, we have several individuals who will be delivering their welcome remarks. Let's first welcome our representative from UNESCO. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Ruichi Fukuhara on behalf of the Director of UNESCO Jakarta.
Good morning, selamat pagi. Honorable Dato Christian Liu, Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environmental Sabah, Malaysia. Dato Surveyor Haji Muhammad Yusuf Abdallah, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment, Sabah, Malaysia. His Excellency Fernandinho Vieira da Costa, Secretary of State for the Forest, Timor-Leste. Mr. Arif Iskandar bin Muhammad, representing the Secretary General of the Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. His Excellency Haryana SE, Regent Wakatobi, Indonesia. Ms. Lee Fang-gao, Vice Mayor, People's Government of the Chanjira Forest District, People's Republic of China. Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda, UNESCO Chair in Education in the Biosphere Reserve for Sustainable Societies, Yokohama National University in Japan. Dr. Makalarin bin Lakin, Director of the Board of Trustees of the Sabah Parks, and members of the Southeast Asia Biosphere Reserve Network, and distinguished delegates, practitioners, and exhibitors, joining physically here in the room and virtually online. It's absolutely honor to welcome you all to the 14th Southeast Asia Biosphere Reserve Network. We call it the SeaBRnet meeting in the breathtaking city of the Kota Kinabalu, literally the town of the sacred Mount Kinabalu, which represents Sabahan history, tradition, and culture here in Sabah, as symbolized your state flag. On behalf of the Director of UNESCO Office in Jakarta, I'm profoundly delighted to stand before you today, gathered here from across the region and beyond, and to address an issue of the significance to the future of our planet and our regions, the conservation and sustainable management of our biosphere reserves. The SeaBRnet meeting represents more than just a gathering, not just a gathering the biosphere reserve stakeholders. It symbolizes a collective commitment to preserving the biodiversity and harmonious communities, fostering the regional cooperation, and promote the values that support the biosphere reserve concept. Sabah, known for the incredible biodiversity and its amazing culture related to its natural environment, is a fitting backdrop for our discussion today and tomorrow. I extend my congratulations to Sabah Parks and the Sabah State Government and the people of Sabah for being the proud home of the third, globally third, UNESCO Triple Crown sites, World Heritage, Biosphere Reserves, and UNESCO Global Geopark. This meeting within the Crocker Range Mount Biosphere Reserves serves as a reminder that the challenges we face in this age of the rapid environmental change and the climate impact are not constrained by borders. The delicate balance between the nature and human activities and societal and economical calls for a concerted, united, and sustained effort where collaboration becomes the most powerful tool. I also extend congratulations to Bantimunan, Burasanan Lag, and the Biosphere Reserve in Indonesia for joining the World Network of Biosphere Reserve this year. Throughout our deliberations, let us keep in mind that Biosphere Reserve as a living laboratory for sustainable development is a place where people share a sustainable way of living with nature in a harmonized way and that build a future that we are all proud of. As we embark on this collective journey, I urge you to all encourage wholeheartedly to learn from one another and to take inspiration from the diverse landscapes and cultures that surrounded us. Together, we can push the boundary of what is possible and drive the global conservation agenda forward. I'm confident that the 14th SeaBRnet meeting will be a testament to the power of regional collaboration and platform the innovative ideas and the source of the hope for our planet's future. May we leave this morning with a renewed commitment to preserving our biosphere reserve, recognizing that the responsibility lies with us. The time is act now. Some may think we are already left behind because apparently our environment and biosphere reserves are deteriorating year by year, but let us accelerate to catch up if some people think it's too late. And also I'd like to extend my sincere appreciation to Sabah State Government, the Sabah Parks, and the people of Sabah for organizing this 14th SeaBRnet meeting. Your partnership, enthusiasm, and dedication are deeply appreciated on behalf of the UNESCO Mangrove Biosphere Reserves. So lastly, please allow me to take 2 more minutes. We received, as a UNESCO, we received the instruction for our United Nations headquarters to mourn our colleagues who work in UNRWA, United Nations Relief and Work Agency for Palestinian refugees in the Near East, as well as for fatalities during the war on Gaza, started in the 7th of October. So please observe together, if you agree, a minute of silence for those who fought for the cause of the peace and justice, and for those who are innocent. Thank you very much. Personally, I have been working in Palestine and Jordan and in the region for long years, and transboundary water issues and competition for natural resources among them. It's not everything, but it's one of the sources intensify the conflict between the Palestinian Arabs. And really, I don't want to see the same thing happen in this region. So personally, I'd like to emphasize the importance of the collaboration with the neighbors to share the responsibility of managing our natural environment and natural resources. So I wish us all the productive and inspiring meeting, and let our discussion here and resonate and far beyond that beautiful biosphere reserves and border, influencing the world we can collectively share. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you, Mr. Ruichi Fukuhara. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Antonio de Souza Abreu, Secretary of Man and Biosphere Reserve Program, has sent us this video. So kindly pay attention to the screen in front of you. Let's listen in.
Dear representatives of Sabah State Government of Malaysia, honorable representatives, speakers, ladies and gentlemen, colleagues and friends. I'm Antonio Abreu. I am the director of the Division of Ecological and Earth Sciences at UNESCO and secretary of the MAP program. As I am not able to join you live or following this meeting, please allow me to send you a few words through this video message. It is in first place a great pleasure to welcome all participants to this 14th meeting of the SeaBRnet, which is the Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network. This meeting is held under the very interesting theme, envisioning people in biosphere reserves living in harmony with nature. As you are all aware, last year we had the 50th anniversary of the UNESCO Man and Biosphere Program, which was an achievement celebrated across the world network of biosphere reserves, and in particular through the SeaBRnet. For more than 50 years, SeaBRnet has been one of the best networks, helping to create and maintain a sense of community and belonging among the biosphere reserves across Southeast Asia and beyond. As a result, SeaBRnet today is one of the most dynamic networks of MAB anywhere in the world. In recent years, each meeting of the MAB International Coordination Council has brought with multiple new biosphere reserve nominations from SeaBRnet member countries. So you are very active, and all MAB family thanks all your efforts and contribution. On our host country today, Malaysia, especially Sabah Park, has successfully become the home of UNESCO Triple Crown site of Kinabalu Park World Heritage, Crocker Range Biosphere Reserve, and Kinabalu UNESCO Global Geopark. This is an achievement that we should celebrate. SeaBR network is also leading the way in terms of young researchers. This year, the MAB ICC also announced Dr. Sungkono of Indonesia as one of the winners of the MAB Young Scientist Award. And this is also another way and another reason for a good celebration. The informal, collegial, and mutually supportive interactions through the SeaBRnet work has played an essential role in making this achievement possible. SeaBRnet is living proof that of the effectiveness of South-South peer-to-peer learning and exchange, but not only at regional level. Ladies and gentlemen, we live a time of global and very challenging issues. The current global situation of increasing stress on water resources, biodiversity loss, recurring emergency of transmissible diseases, and the exacerbation of these actions in the impact of climate change has brought us to a situation that is very clear. We must find new ways of living in harmony with nature, new ways of reconciling development and the protection of nature, so these are no longer perceived as opposing values, but not only compatible, but dependent upon one another. As I used to say, to consider any sort of development, any sort of socio-economic development, we need a certain amount of nature. And this is a challenge today. That's why biosphere reserves can play a very decisive role, because they are tailor-made, they are custom designed locations in which these new ways can be devised, tested, experimented, and surely replicated at scale. What we do in a biosphere reserve, we can do anywhere else. By focusing not on conservation in the conventional sense, but on the interplay between conservation and development, supported and enabled by research, education, involving all actors from governmental to academia to the private sector, biosphere reserves are well placed in the front and center in our response to the global challenges and looking forward for the future. Biosphere reserves were conceived since the beginning as sites in which sustainable ways of living with nature can be devised and nurtured. Their ability of the sites, the territories, and the communities to withstand shocks such as the pandemics, it serves as a test of whether they have succeeded, an indication of which areas require reinforced efforts and support, and a deeper understanding of what is resilience in the field, in concrete, and not just as a concept. The ability of the UNESCO Biosphere Reserves concept to empower and sustain vibrant and resourceful communities on a sound economic footing and in balance with nature that supports them is very essential to the future of the MAP program. So your deliberations today will make an important contributions, and we are very much looking forward for your inputs. Allow me also to call your attention that we are in a particular moment within the MAP program as we are designing and preparing the new MAP strategy that will be approved in 2025 during the next World Congress of Biosphere Reserves, where I call for your participation, not only at the Congress, but from now until then, in shaping, in proposing, in suggesting ways of improving the MAP program and designing the new strategy and the new action plan as a joint effort, and especially bringing your concrete examples and suggestions into this exercise. We will ask you to promote consultations, engagement of stakeholders in this process, as well as to participate in all key moments into this very relevant process. In closing, allow me to thank again to the Sabah State Government, the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, Sabah Parks and the Crocker Range Biosphere Reserve Management, as well as my UNESCO colleagues in Jakarta and in the region, and all of those that have made this meeting possible. I also extend particular thanks to the Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science and Technology of Japan, which is the long-standing partner of the SeaBRnet. Japan's consistent and unwavering support to the SeaBRnet, and has enabled not only the Southeast Asia's remarkable engagement with MAP, but also the confidence and mutual trust that underpins it. So thank you to all. I wish you an enjoyable and successful meeting, and I wish also that very soon I can join you live in the SeaBR or any individual meeting that may happen in the region. Thank you and have a good day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much to Mr. De Souza Abreu. We're very pleased that we have a representative from the federal government of Malaysia. We would like to welcome Mr. Arif Iskandar bin Muhammad, Principal Assistant Secretary, Biodiversity and Forestry Management Division of the Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Malaysia. Mr. Arif, please.
Thank you, MCs. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. The Honorable Datuk Christina Liu, Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, Malaysia, Datuk Surveyor Haji Muhammad Yusri Abdullah, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, Malaysia, Mr. Fernandinho Vieira de Costa, Secretary of State for Forestry, Timor-Leste, Mr. Haliana, Region of Akotobi, Indonesia, Ms. Li Fangguo, Vice Mayor, People's Government of Shenongjia Forestry District, China, Professor Hiroki Matsuda, UNESCO Chair on Education in Biosphere Preserve for Sustainable Societies, Yokohama National University, Japan, Dr. McLaren bin Lakib, Director of Sabah Parks, Mr. Ruichi Fukuhara, representing the Director of UNESCO Jakarta, members of the Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network, distinguished speakers, moderators, heads of departments and agencies of representatives, partners, NGOs, speakers, exhibitors, media representatives, ladies and gentlemen in attendance, or joining us physically or virtually from all over the world. A very good morning, everyone, again, all of you, and Salam Malaysia Madani. First and foremost, the Secretary General of the Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change sends his warmest regards. He apologizes for being unable to join us in person today due to a prior commitment. I will read this speech on his behalf of the Secretary General. Ladies and gentlemen, as the national focal point for the Man and Biosphere program in Malaysia, it is my great privilege and honor for the opportunity to be here at the 14th Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network meeting today. The Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, or NRECC, would like to record our appreciation and congratulate Sabah for hosting this 14th SeaBRnet meeting and to the UNESCO Jakarta for co-hosting this event. Allow me to bid our speakers and participants from abroad a warm welcome, or Selamat Datang, to Malaysia. As part of the 17 mega-diverse countries, Malaysia is the one of the richest biodiversity in the world, with at least 70% of the known species can be found in these countries. Our country's biodiversity, its fauna, rainforests, oceans, rivers, lakes, and mountains are national treasures that cannot be lost. Thus, the theme for this year's meetings, envisioning people in the Biosphere Reserve living in harmony with nature, is very precise. It is also my pleasure to meet the dedicated and passionate local and international researchers who work hard to take care of our biodiversity and try their best to conserve and protect it. I believe all of us here are aware that biodiversity is important and priceless, and these assets are irreplaceable and irreversible if we lose them. Hence, the richness of our biodiversity must be effectively conserved, sustainably managed, and wisely utilized for future generations. Ladies and gentlemen, Malaysia is honored to receive recognition in this Man and Biosphere program since the first recognition of Lake Chini Biosphere Reserve Pahang in 2009. Lake Chini is the second largest freshwater lake in Peninsular Malaysia and consists of a series of 12 lakes. Indigenous peoples inhabit the area around the lake. In the duration of 10 years of Lake Chini Biosphere Reserve recognition, we have managed to enlarge the zonation from 6,923 hectares to 6,951 hectares. It took a lot of collaborative efforts for multiple stakeholders and agencies, including the federal government, state governments, academicians, and local communities. Ladies and gentlemen, in 2014, Crocker Range Biosphere Reserve in Sabah, with an area of 350,000 hectares, was listed as a second MAB site. The Crocker Range is the largest state terrestrial park in Malaysia and serves as a habitat for endangered species such as the orangutans, sun bears, and clouded leopards. Crocker Range Biosphere Reserves is scheduled to submit its first periodic review report in February 2024. I am confident we will succeed in maintaining recognition. In 2021, ladies and gentlemen, Malaysia welcomed our third Biosphere Reserve, which is Penang Hill Biosphere Reserve. Penang Hill Biosphere Reserve serves as a central green lung for Penang Island, which sustainable economic activities facilitate conservation efforts and vice versa. It encompasses three major ecosystems, which are terrestrial, marine, and coastal. This reserve is unique as it is located on the island. The reserve covers 25% of the island, with an area spanning over 12,000 hectares, including 6 permanent reserves and including 2 dams. Ladies and gentlemen, Malaysia has become a party to various biodiversity-related multilateral environment agreements. Among others, Malaysia plays an active role in the Convention on Biological Diversity to achieve 3 main goals, which are the conservation of biological diversity, the sustainable use of its components, and the fair and equitable sharing of benefits arising from genetic resources. As a party to the CBD, Malaysia has been taking various measures to correspond to the Global Biodiversity Agenda. The 15th meeting of the Conference of Parties to United Nations Convention on Biological Diversity, or CPD COP15 in Montreal, Canada, witnessed the adoption of a new set of international goals for biodiversity called Kunming-Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework, or the KMGBF. The KMGBF contains 4 overarching goals with 23 targets for achievement by 2030. The 4 goals set out a vision for biodiversity by 2050. In response to the KMGBF, Malaysia has recently launched the National Policy on Biological Diversity 2022-2030 to provide a strategic direction and framework for biodiversity management in the country. It documents details 5 goals, 17 targets, and 61 actions and indicators that Malaysia will undertake to manage its biodiversity in a sustainable manner. The Man and Biosphere Program, the importance of having recognition of international biodiversity importance has been embedded in the Target 8 of the policy. Ladies and gentlemen, as a developing country, Malaysia strives to balance between development and at the same time sustaining its natural resources. Various initiatives and programs at the national level has been taken place, such as implementing the Greening Malaysia program, 100 million planting campaign 2021-2025 to increase forest conservation through tree planting activities, enhance efforts to preserve and restore degraded forested areas, through the restoration, reclamation, and rehabilitation of degraded forest program of forest landscape restoration, implement the mangrove and other sustainable species planting program at national coast, implementing Central Forest Pine or CFS, which has initiative to re-establish, maintain, and restore forest connectivity within CFS area in Peninsular Malaysia, and the Heart of Borneo initiative in the states of Sabah and Sarawak. Among others are the Forest Management Certification and Peat Swamp Forest Rehabilitation and Conservation Project, and last and not least, providing incentives through the Ecological Fiscal Transfer for Biodiversity, or EFT instrument for the states to make efforts to protect and embark biodiversity conservation activities such as conserving watershed forest areas and protected areas, as well as gazettement of new protected areas and permanent reserve forests. This also includes our precious biosphere reserves. Ladies and gentlemen, to enable greater implementation and impact of biodiversity conservation, as well as enhance the sustainable management of biodiversity, adequate and substantial technical and financial resources are necessary for its success. Malaysia will continue to explore opportunities for accessing report for developed countries and international organizations. We welcome financial and technical help from UNESCO Jakarta to manage the biodiversity reserves in Malaysia. The ministry will always give support to the MAB program, to the existing biosphere reserves, and we always give full commitment and welcome new nominations from the state government. In this respect, We look forward in expecting new nominations, namely Kinabatangan Landscape in Sabah and Gunung Pueh Lundu in Sarawak in the near future. Hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, through this meeting, we can strengthen network that we are among all the Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserves Network. On behalf of the Secretary General, Ministry of Natural Resources and Environment, I wish everyone a productive meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Arif Iskandar. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and now we would like to welcome Datuk Surveyor Haji Muhammad Yusri Abdullah, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment Sabah, up on stage.
Terima kasih to both of my ceremony for today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning. Selamat pagi, kopi bosian, chawaan. The Honorable Datuk Christina Liu, Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, Malaysia. His Excellency Mr. Fernandino Vieira de Costa, Secretary of State for Forestry, Timor-Leste. Mr. Arif Iskandar bin Muhammad, representing the Secretary General of the Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Malaysia. His Excellency Mr. Haliana SE, Region of Wakatobi, Indonesia. Her Excellency Li Pangko, Vice Mayor, People Government of Sinongjia, Forestry District, China. Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda, UNESCO's Chair on Education and Biosphere Reserve for Sustainable Science, Scientist, Yokohama National University, Japan. Dr. McLaren Lakin, Director of the Board of Trustees of the Sabah Parks. Mr. Ryuichi Fukuhara, representing the Director of UNESCO Jakarta. Members of Southeast ASEAN Biosphere Reserve Network, distinguished speakers, moderators, head of department or representative, partner NGOs, expert speakers, exhibitors, media representative, ladies and gentlemen, in attendance or joining physically or virtually from all over the world. First of all, I would like to thank UNESCO Jakarta for choosing Malaysia as a host for the 14th SeaBRnet from 13 to 15 November here in Kota Kinabalu, Sabah. It is my great pleasure to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all distinguished delegation. We are honored to host you in our humble state, beautiful state, nestled in the heart of Borneo, where natural wonders and cultural richness abound. The state of Sabah, Malaysia, often refer to as the land below the wind. It is not only renowned for its breathtaking landscape, or lush rainforests to pristine beaches, but also for its diverse and vibrant communities. As you embark on this journey, we invite you to immerse yourself in the unique culture, tradition, and hospitality that define our beloved Sabah. This visit offers an excellent opportunity to strengthen the bond of friendship and cooperation between our delegation and our esteemed guests. We look forward to meaningful discussion and exchange that will undoubtedly foster mutual understanding and collaboration. During your stay, we encourage you to explore the wealth of experiences Sabah has to offer, from the trekking in the heart of our jungle to savoring our culinary delights. You will have the opportunity to explore Sabah, nature, and cultures during the field trip visit on the 15th November. Ladies and gentlemen, on the July 31st, 2023, the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment received a letter from the National Commission of UNESCO Malaysia inviting the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment to host and organize the 14th SeaBRnet to the State Secretary of Sabah. The Ministry informed the Honorable Chief Minister of Sabah of this significant event. Hence, on behalf of the Government of Sabah, the Ministry welcomes all the delegates of the Biosphere Reserve from all Southeast Asian countries and the delegates of the Pacific Man and Biosphere Network, South Central Asian Network of Man and Biosphere, and East Asia Biosphere Reserve Network. This event is jointly organized by UNESCO Jakarta and the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah through the department and agency under the ministry, particularly Sabah Park. I am compelled to thank the organizing, steering, and the implementation technical committees for their hard work in ensuring this event will take place smoothly and in an impactful, memorable manner. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, the Management and the Coordination Committee of the Cochrane Biosphere Reserve, or SeaBRnet, in Sabah is chaired by the Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environment, Sabah. The Secretariat of the SeaBRnet is Sabah Park. The implementation of the management plan is collectively done by 10 district offices around the biosphere and all the natural resources, related departments and agencies such as Sabah Biodiversity Center, Forestry Department, Drainage and Irrigation Department, Wildlife, Environment Protection, Tourism Board, Culture Board, and Agriculture. Not to forget, SeaBRnet is highly supported by universities and research institutions. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Cochrane Biosphere Reserve Management and the Coordination Committee members, once again, welcome to Kota Kinabalu, Sabah, and may your time here be filled with inspiration and fruitful discussion. Thank you for choosing to be part of this exciting endeavor, and we are delighted to have you as our honored guest. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih. Thank you, Dato' Surveyor Yusri Abdullah. Ladies and gentlemen, satu lagi. One more. The moment we've been waiting for to deliver her opening remarks and to officially open the 14th Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserves Network meeting. Please welcome the Honorable Dato' Christina Liew, Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, Malaysia. Dato' Christina, please.
Terima kasih to our MC today, Mr. Ben, and his partner, to all the participants today. We are here because of the very specific objective, and I wish you success before I even start talking. because this is such an important and serious topic that we all look forward to. Datuk Surveyor Haji Muhammad Yusri Abdullah, Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, Malaysia. His Excellency, Mr. Fernandinos Vera da Costa, Secretary of State for Forestry, Timor-Leste. Mr. Arif Iskandar bin Mohammed, representing the Secretary General of the Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Malaysia. His Excellencies, Mr. Hardiana SE, Regent of Wakatobi, Indonesia. Her Excellency, Ms. Di Feng Hui, the Vice Mayor, People's Government of Senongjin Forestry District, China. Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda, UNESCO Chair on Education in Biosphere Reserves for Sustainable Societies, Yokohama National Universities, Japan. Dr. Makarim bin Lakim, the Director of the Board of Trustees of the Sabah Parks. Mr. Ryuichi Fukuhara, representing the Director of the UNESCO Jakarta, members of the Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserves Network, distinguished speakers, many of you are here, moderators, heads of departments and agencies or representatives, partner NGOs, experts, speakers, exhibitors, media representatives, ladies and gentlemen in attendance or joining us physically or virtually from all over the world. Very good morning. I don't forget, I see a lot of media here, members of the medias. Good morning and welcome to you as well. Thank you for coming here to cover this event. Today, we gather here to mark a momentous occasion, one that holds profound significance, not only for Sabah, Malaysia, but for the entire Southeast Asia region. It is with great pride and a sense of responsibility that I stand before you as the Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environment, Sabah, to launch the Southeast Asia Biosphere Reserves Network Program, or SeaBRnet. First, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and pleasure in welcoming all of you to Kota Kinabalu, Sabah, all the delegates of the Biosphere Reserves from the Southeast Asian countries, as well as all the delegates of Biosphere Reserves from the Southeast Asian countries, which include Malaysia, Indonesia, Cambodia, Laos, PDR, Myanmar, the Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, and Timor-Leste. The delegates of the Pacific Man and Biosphere Network, Federated State of Micronesia, could not attend due to COVID-19. Unfortunately, I was looking forward to meeting him. And South Central Asian Network of Man and Biosphere, India, and East Asia Biosphere Reserve Network, Japan. In the heart of Southeast Asia, Sabah shines as a jewel of natural beauty and cultural diversity. Our state boasts magnificent landscapes, from the towering peaks of Mount Kinabalu to the pristine shores of our coastal areas. It is a land that teems with biodiversity, a place where ancient traditions coexist with modernity and where diverse cultures create a rich tapestry of heritage. As the custodians of this extraordinary heritage, we have a duty to preserve and protect it for future generations. Today, we reaffirm our commitment to this noble cause. Ladies and gentlemen, Sabah is globally known for its richness in biodiversity of flora and fauna, and is culturally diverse with more than 200 sub-ethnicities. Like any other developing regions, conservation constantly clashes with socio-economic development. However, it is safe to say that Sabah has contributed to ensuring that Malaysia is still more than 50% covered in the natural environment, with more than 20% protected terrestrial areas, surpassing the ACHI target of 15% by 2020. However, like many other regions, we are consistently trying our best to make it a reality to contribute to the achievement of the global movement to achieve 30% of terrestrial and 30% of marine areas conserved by the year 2030. I remember there was an expert, a Frenchman. He came to Sabah to visit the islands, various islands. There was one island that a very famous, a hotspot for diving. He stayed there for almost a month, and his comment was it's a beautiful place, but I think the fish here die of old age. And that shows the conservation part was very well done by our park director, no other than Dr. Makari. Generally, for Malaysia, particularly for Sabah, the key focus sector on economic growth has strategized approaches to accelerate development, focusing on the productive growth sectors, agriculture, industry, and tourism. Tourism in Sabah is primarily on nature-based tourism. Therefore, Malaysia, particularly Sabah's government, through my ministry, has a considerably huge task to ensure Sabah's biodiversity and natural environment are sustainably conserved, charting ways for the three pillars of sustainability: the environment, social, and economic development to thrive in harmony. Just to give you a little idea what else on top of what the park and also the wildlife department have been working on hard in the conservation and preservation. We are going to start, hopefully by next year, the corridor of elephant where along this Kinabatangan River. And there you will, once the project is completed, there will be a new wildlife area where you can, visitors, whether you're from out of the states, out of the country, or the locals, be able there to observe habitats of our local elephants. And we are very unique because we have a smaller elephant than the usual one. And this is very much in demand by the local and foreign tourists whenever they visit Sabah. So you can say that Sabah is very well known for its wildlife hotspots. But we never stop in finding ways to improve and to upgrade our facilities continuously so that we are able to provide the place for the wildlife to thrive on and whenever we can. Ladies and gentlemen, to show Malaysia's seriousness in making sure conservation finds its way to support the socio-economic status of the people and local communities, particularly in Sabah, a contiguous Crocker Range tropical rainforest with an area of more than 800,000 hectares located in the western part of Sabah has been designated under the UNESCO frameworks of conservation and sustainable development due to its outstanding universal and international values, making Sabah the third in the world to receive UNESCO Triple Crown designation as the Kinabalu Park World Heritage Site, Crocker Range Biosphere Reserve, and Kinabalu UNESCO Global Geopark after Jizhou, Korea, and Xinanjiang, China. So we are rendered so far the third in the world after these two beautiful countries, geopark that you have. Recently, in October, the Sabah Park Board of Trustees members, the agencies under my ministry, visited Jeju, Korea, to learn how to manage a Triple Crown site. Thanks to Xinanjiao, China, their delegates are here with us today. Yes, Your Excellencies, at this 14th SeaBRnet meeting to share their experience managing UNESCO Triple Crown site. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. Last but not least, once again, my sincere appreciation and goes to the Ministry of Natural Resources, Energy and Climate Change, Malaysia, the Malaysian National Commission for UNESCO, the UNESCO Jakarta, for choosing Sabah, particularly my ministry, to host this very timely, important meeting of Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network. My thanks and appreciation also go to Sabah Parks, all the members of the organizing committee who have been working hard to make this meeting a success. And a special thanks to you all. Ladies and gentlemen, the SeaBRnet is more than just an initiative. It is a testament to the shared vision of our nations in Southeast Asia. It recognizes that the environment knows no borders and that the cultural diversity within our region is a source of strength and unity. SeaBRnet is a collaborative effort to safeguard our common heritage, and it is built upon several key pillars. One, the Biosphere Reserve conservation. SeaBRnet is dedicated to the conservation of our designated biosphere reserves. These areas have been carefully chosen for their exceptional natural beauty and ecology significance. We are committed to preserving the balance between human development and nature in these invaluable regions. Cultural exchange and preservation. Our program seeks to foster cultural exchange among the nations of Southeast Asia by understanding and appreciating each other's traditions. We can work together to safeguard our cultural heritage and promote harmony and mutual respect. Third, sustainable tourism. Responsible tourism is a core element of SeaBRnet. We will encourage tourism, practices that respect the environment and the cultures of our host communities. This approach not only protects our natural wonders, but also benefits local economies. Research and knowledge sharing. Collaboration on research and knowledge sharing will be the foundation of our efforts. Together, we will address the environmental and cultural challenges our region faces. Through research, innovation, and education, we can and we will build a brighter future for our next generation. Youth and community engagement. We recognize the vital role of youth and local communities in our conservation and cultural preservation activities. SeaBRnet encourages active participation from these groups to ensure the sustainability of our endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not alone in this endeavor. The nations of Southeast Asia, along with their governments, NGOs, individuals, have come together to form a united front in the face of environmental and cultural challenges. Our environment and cultural diversities are the threads that weave together the fabrics of our region, and SeaBRnet reinforces that unity. As we embark on this journey, we extend an open invitation to our neighboring nations to join us in this noble cause. The success of SeaBRnet depends on the collective efforts of all participants. Our shared goals are to preserve our environment, foster cultural understanding, and promote sustainable development in the region. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all partners, stakeholders, and collaborators who have dedicated their time and resources to make SeaBRnet a reality. Together, we have the power to protect and celebrate the splendor of Southeast Asia for generations to come. In closing, let us work hand in hand towards a future where our biosphere reserves stands as a beacon of sustainability and cultural richness. The Southeast Asia Biosphere Reserves Network Program is a testament to our shared commitment to a brighter, more harmonious future. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your dedication, and let us embark on this journey together with SeaBRnet. I wish you all a fruitful and meaningful meeting and a networking, a pleasant stay in Sabah, and a safe journey back to your respective home countries. With that note, I declare the 14th SeaBRnet meeting officially open. Thank you.
Thank you, Datuk Christina. Please remain on stage. Next, we would like to invite Datuk Surveyor Muhammad Yusri Abdullah, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, to be on stage together with Yang Berhormat Datuk Christina for the next agenda.
Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor would like to present a few mementos as appreciation for their presence here in Sabah. First, Datuk Christina Liu would like to present a memento to Mr. Ryuichi Fukuhara on behalf of the Director of UNESCO Jakarta.
Mr. Antonio de Souza Abreu, Secretary of Man and Biosphere Reserve Program. However, Mr. de Souza could not be with us in Sabah, and we will accept on his behalf. Next, Mr. Arif Iskandar bin Mohammed, Principal Assistant Secretary, Biodiversity and Forestry Management Division, Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Malaysia.
Thank you. And finally, His Excellency Fernandino Vieira da Costa, Secretary of State for Forestry, Timor-Leste. In exchange, Mr. Da Costa would like to present the Honorable Dr. Christina Liu with a memento.
Mr. Da Costa would also like to say a few words.
Just a few moments here, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying to acquire a few words on the speech there. Ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency will deliver his remarks later. And ladies and gentlemen, UNESCO would like to present our guest of honor with a memento.
Yes. Yeah, we would like to invite Mr. Richie Fukuhara to come on stage to deliver the memento to the guest of honor.
And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, a memento from Datuk Surveyor Yusri Abdullah to our guest of honor, Datuk Christina Liu. Thank you so much, and we would like to invite our distinguished guests on stage to come forward for a group photography session. Kita akan turun bawah. All right, we will head down. Our VIPs will head down to their seats, and we'll invite the photographers to return on stage. Okay, pardon us. We are going to invite all of our VIPs on stage first for a group photography session, and then they will return to their seats and we'll take a photograph together. Thank you very much, and we would like to invite Dr. Christina Liu and also our dignitaries to return to their seats. And now we will take a group photograph together. We'll invite all of our photographers on stage, please. Silakan, rakan-rakan media, our wonderful friends from the media, to come up on stage. And we would like everybody to please squeeze in from this side of the hall. If you don't mind just coming closer, we want to capture everybody in frame. And those on that side of the hall, if you don't mind, please come close to the VIP section here. Thank you so much for your cooperation. Smile to the camera. It will be on social media in a few seconds. Let's also do the thumbs up. In Sabah, we say poinka. And we also have a videographer, and he would like us to wave at the video. The gentleman waving at you, please wave at him. Wonderful, thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone. And now we would like to invite our guest of honor, Dr. Christina Liu, and our distinguished guests to visit the exhibition hall next door. And then later to proceed with the coffee break, which is already ready outside the ballroom. I would like everyone to come back at 10:40 a.m. to proceed with the next program. Enjoy the exhibition and enjoy your coffee.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the commencement of our keynote speakers will be at 10:40 a.m. We'd like for everyone to be back here in the hall by then, 10:40 a.m. Thank you. We'll see you shortly.
Always very important. Okay. It's Robert. Not picture only, but video.
Chồng đưa chị. Thumbs up, everyone. Awesome.
Yes. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. Something for me.
Oh, sorry.
Some permits dari Balai.
Awesome.
Sama museum ini, saya punya museum ini. Apa siap?
So, check.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope my voice is loud enough for our delegates outside. We wish to begin shortly. The time now is already 10:53 a.m. We hope to begin shortly, and please, if you don't mind, make your way into the hall, be comfortable, and we will begin our keynote speaker sessions here shortly. Thank you very much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, our dear delegates, especially to our delegates in the foyer, kindly please re-enter the hall. We would like to begin our keynote speaker session momentarily. Thank you so much. Yes, the bells are ringing, trying to call all of our delegates to return into the hall. We appreciate each and every one of you for your patience and for being on time. Few housekeeping announcements, yeah, Norliza. I'm certain that tonight will be something to look forward to.
Yes, definitely.
Dinner at 7 o'clock
Yes,
tonight
dinner
will
at
be
7 o'clock.
a cultural extravaganza. Will be right here in this very hall, and we'll transform this into a dining room of sorts. And we hope that you'll be able to join us at 7 o'clock. Lots of singing, Norliza, lots of dancing as well. So we hope that it will be a glimpse of our culture here in Sabah. And we also have another announcement regarding field trips. So we have a field trip on day 3 of our meeting this week, and I hope that any of our delegates who are interested, please register at the counter located in the foyer. We'll await for a green light from our organizers, our secretariat, and we'll begin shortly with our keynote speakers session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the green light. Roliza, let's go ahead and introduce our first speaker of the day.
Okay, allow me to introduce Mr. Arif Iskandar bin Muhammad. He is the Principal Assistant Secretary of Biodiversity and Forestry Management Division, Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Malaysia. We'd like to invite Mr. Arif Iskandar to be up on stage, please.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you, MCs, for the introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, again, good morning to everyone. Thank you for being back. Some of us are maybe outside at the exhibition, but then we will move on. Okay, thank you for inviting me today to this meeting meeting today, for the 14th Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network SeaBRnet meeting and international conference in Hotel Hilton, Kota Kinabalu, Sabah. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow delegates from our region, from China, thank you. I will share with you the keynote address from my ministry on the Malaysia's biodiversity conservation and the way forward. Yeah. First of all, before I go further, this ministry is the national focal point, among others, for the Convention on Biological Diversity. As I mentioned, on the opening remark on behalf of my Secretary General this morning, this ministry, as a national focal point, has involved in various meetings, similarly like our counterparts in the ASEAN region, for the Kunming Montreal Global Biosphere Framework. But before I go further on that, ladies and gentlemen, let me share with you the basics of our biological diversity, yeah? Because in the CPD context, it defines as the variability among living organisms from all sources of including inter alia, terrestrial, marine and other aquatic ecosystems and the ecological complexes of which they are a part. And this includes diversity within species, between species and ecosystems. This is the terminology that is widely used from various parties to the Convention on Biological Diversity, and this serves as a basis of our policy in the Malaysian context. So this definition is being widely used by various researchers, and then in a Malaysian context for our own policy on biological diversity. If you look at there, what is biodiversity? There is the specifics over there, and then, ladies and gentlemen, okay, in this respect, when you got to know what is biological diversity, I will share with you on the Malaysian context, what do we have, where we are globally, our conservation initiatives in a nutshell, and the challenges ahead and the way forward. This relates greatly to what my Secretary General has shared with you this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have in Malaysia, in the Malaysian context. Yeah, we have our iconic Malaysian tigers. We have various species of palm, fern, marine fish, and we are home to one of the world's 20th tallest trees in Sabah and Sarawak, where it cannot be found anywhere in the world. And so we are lies also within the coral triangle. Malaysia's coastal water is one of the richest in the world, yeah, with more than 4,000 square feet of coral reefs. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what Malaysia has to offer to us in respect of our biological diversity. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, we are also home to 3 sites of the Man and Biosphere program. As I mentioned earlier in the opening remarks on behalf of my Secretary General, our Lake Chini in Pahang, Crocker Range in Sabah, Bukit Bendera in Pulau Pinang. And then we have 7 Ramsar sites, the one stated here from Pahang, Johor, in Kinabatangan, in Kinabalu, and also ASEAN Heritage Wet Parks, yeah, in Sarawak, in Sabah, in Kelantan, and also in Johor. So, and last but not least, the East ASEAN Australasian Flyway Partnership, yeah, which was situated in Sabah. So these are the areas of international biodiversity interest in Malaysia. Yeah, I believe in other ASEAN regional countries, member states also has owned their own biological diversity, but this is in the Malaysian context for your information. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what we have, yeah? Okay, where we are globally. Okay, as I mentioned earlier on behalf of the Secretary General, we are part of the 17 mega diverse countries, among the richest in biological diversity. As I mentioned also earlier, the combined total of biodiversity in these mega diverse countries make up 70% of known species in the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to direct you to the screen. This is the mega diverse countries in the world, 17, yeah? The originally was 12, but now it is recognized as the 17, and the red dots that I marked earlier is the 17 mega diverse countries. If you look at the screen here, most of it can be said from the ASEAN region, yeah? This is what we have combined In our ASEAN alone, we have various biological diversity. Ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned earlier, as part of the Convention on the Biological Diversity, like other states, countries, Malaysia is part of the CPD, and we have been in the CPD since '94. Only 2 countries are not part of the CPD, ladies and gentlemen, which is the United States and the Vatican City. So the Convention on Biological Diversity has 3 objectives: conservation on biological diversity, sustainable use of its components, and the fair and equitable sharing of benefits arising out of the utilization of its genetic resources. From these 3 objectives derives how we formulate our national policy and strategy and action plan in respect of our Malaysian context. And then being a part of this CPD has generated various laws and laws in our country, such as the Access Benefit Sharing, Biosafety Act, and and various improvement to our legislation. Okay, so we are part of a larger community, 196 countries. I believe my counterpart in other ASEAN member states has also with me in various meetings under the Convention on Biological Diversity. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Malaysia's current conservation initiatives. We have the Malaysian Thai Conservation Strategy Action, and then the Malaysia Biodiversity Center. We are now trying to establish in Malaysia, because in Sabah and Sarawak already has their own own biodiversity center. So the federal level would like to emulate the success stories of our Sabah and Sarawak states. Ecological network transfer of Central Forest Fine, Heart of Borneo initiative, with many of you aware. The Greening Malaysia program, 70 million trees planting campaign, which is at now close to 70 million, and the National Conservation Trust Fund, Ecological Physical Transfer for Biosphere Conservation, and the Giant Panda Conservation International Cooperation Project. These are the current conservation initiatives done by the federal government, and with the assistance of the various states in Malaysia. Bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, in the Malaysian context, similarly like other countries in the part of the world, they are federal and states legislation, and then in the Malaysian context, natural resources are within the jurisdiction of the state. So in this respect, the federal government serves as a coordinator and advisor to the states on how to manage its natural resources. With various this will be achieved with various consultation, which I will explain later. So, ladies and gentlemen, with our conservation initiatives, similarly like other countries, there are threats to biodiversity. I believe many of you in front of me, this part of researchers, are very well aware of what's happening in the globalized world today. We have exploitation, disease, pollution, habitat loss, exploitation. Now we have invasive alien species now, and now running the headlines now are climate change, and habitat loss. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are not alone in respect of this threat to biodiversity, ladies and gentlemen. We share the same concern with other countries, especially in our at the regional level. Ladies and gentlemen, apart from the threats from biodiversity, this ministry has seen three top trends in the global outlook: population, climate change, and technology. Ladies and gentlemen, please bear in mind that this population growth is something something which has concern to all countries, because a country must grow. A country must also tend to their population. That's why we have urbanization, and in respect of urbanization, sometimes it may be contributed to habitat loss, to make way for further development. I believe most of you researchers know what is at stake, but then there must be a balance in how we manage our natural resources to the level that we do not hinder hinder or give effect to our biological diversity. So, ladies and gentlemen, increase in the population and consumption will put significant demand on land, on the stress on biodiversity. Coastal areas also warrant special attention. So, in this respect, ladies and gentlemen, population, as the population grows, the need for land will be there will be an intense competition for the land. Yeah, yep. I think this statement can be shared by most, can be concurred, can be evaluated based on your respective countries. Yeah. Another thing is on climate change. Climate change, of course, has been the headline from various quarters now. So climate change, especially on temperature, a change in rainfall pattern will also affect the biodiversity in many ways. So biodiversity conservation with biodiversity conservation we are doing now, we hope we can mitigate the climate change. And so we do some adaptive measures to protect our biodiversity. Yeah. So the next one in terms of climate change, there will be another big convention coming up, the Conference of Parties, UNFCCC, United Nations Forum on Climate Change. And then next, ladies and gentlemen, on technology. So the change in technology has gained forefront in our conservation measures. Yeah. For example, the use of drones for enforcement and many things. So we need to capitalize technological advancement to conserve our biodiversity. Okay. As I mentioned earlier, in respect of population, there will be intense competition for land. Climate change will be a forefront on our concern now, with the change of many things, and then technological advances. Yeah, we can adapt. So some states in Malaysia has managed to use the drone for enforcement, yeah, for land encroachment, for forest observation and many things. Ladies and gentlemen, like our distinguished guest mentioned earlier on the Aichi targets, it was formulated in 2010, yeah, 2010 based on the COP10 Japan in 2010. So that Aichi target here is for the 10 years until 2022. So there are 20 of them, and then out of that Aichi targets, Malaysia has formulated its own national policy on biological diversity 2016 to 2025. Yeah. In this respect, at that time until now, we have the COVID pandemic, which hinders us tremendously on our face-to-face meetings and our various conventions. We lost 2 years, ladies and gentlemen, and then during that time, there's a working title for the post. What's next after Aichi was the post-2020 Global Biodiversity Framework. At that time, within that COVID period, 2021, 2022, was a various consultation on the post-2020 Global Biodiversity Framework. Only on December 2022 at Montreal, like I mentioned earlier, on behalf of the Secretary General, it was formulated the Kunming-Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework. It has, ladies and gentlemen, 4 goals and 23 targets, which are agreed by all the parties to the CPD, and which Malaysia in this context, Malaysia took it and formulated its own revised policy, which is stated here, the National Policy on Biological Diversity 2022-2030. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have around 8 years to go, 8 or 7 years to go, 7 years to go, counting this year, on how we want to manage our biological diversity. This document, it is not what do you call it? It's not law. Like I mentioned earlier, natural resources in Malaysia are the jurisdiction of the state. This document serves as a guidance for all states to manage its biological diversity in their own state, especially in respect of man on biosphere, its own upper protected areas, and also its wildlife. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, the National Policy on Biological Diversity 2022-2030 has 5 goals, yeah? 5 goals: to empower and harness the commitment of all stakeholders to conserve biodiversity, redirect significantly reduce direct and indirect pressures on the biodiversity, safeguard our key ecosystems, and then ensure benefits sharing. And goal 5, improve the capacity knowledge of stakeholders to conserve biodiversity. We have 17 targets, 5 goals and 61 actions. One I would like to highlight to you is on the policy statement. Yeah, it is echoes what the Convention on Biological Diversity do, the 3 objectives. We are committed to conserve its biological diversity, promote its sustainable use, and ensure the fair and equitable sharing of benefits arising from utilization of biological resources. Ladies and gentlemen, in respect of this meeting, I would like to highlight to you on target 8, yeah? At least 20% terrestrial areas and in waters and 10% coastal and marine areas are conserved to effective and manage ecology representative system of protected areas and other affected areas based on conservation measures. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to highlight to you what our Madam Datuk guest of honor mentioned just now about the 30% conservation terrestrial and marine areas. Yeah, that campaign. In the Malaysian context, as I mentioned earlier, we have our own boundaries, we have our own legislation, we have our own jurisdiction. In respect, based on our consultation, Malaysia alone cannot achieve 30% terrestrial and 30% protected areas and 30% marine protected areas. So we based on our consultation, at least 20% and 10%. But however, we will contribute to that global goal of 30% of terrestrial and 30% marine waters conserved. So ladies and gentlemen, this in respect of this, there's an action 8.5, especially for Ramsar and Man and Biosphere program. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we can share the slide with you momentarily. And then, as another way forward, ladies and gentlemen, Malaysia has reactivated its National Biosphere Council. Yeah, so I may direct you to the slide here. Okay, the National Biosphere Council. As the highest coordinating platform, it is envisioned to serve as a key platform for strengthening national biodiversity conservation policies and strategies to oversee the implementation of our policy. So this National Biosphere Council, or NBC in short, as the Deputy Prime Minister, as the chairman, with all the federal government representative and the state government representative, it serves a coordinating policy of what to be done on our biological diversity in the near future. It will give us our direction, taking into account our natural circumstances and also our own capacity. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a good platform for all the parties concerned to come at the same table to discuss what are our limitations and what we can do to contribute at the global scene. In that respect, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to end my presentation with gratitude to everyone concerned for attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Arif Iskandar. Ladies and gentlemen, next we would like to welcome Ms. Li Fang Guo, People's Government of Shennongjia Forestry District of China. I'd like to introduce our wonderful speaker today. And Ms. Guo is an economic management postgraduate of the Party School of Hubei Provincial Committee of CPC and is Vice Mayor of Shennongjia Forestry District, Hubei Province, since December 2021. We have a translator and we'll pass to Her Excellency.
女士们、先生们，大家上午好。我是来自中国湖北省神农架，是神农架林区人民政府的副区长。今天很高兴能够在这里与大家分享神农架国家公园多重名录遗产地协同管理的经验。
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Li Fangguo, Deputy Mayor of the People's Government of Shenlongjia Forestry District, China. I'm delighted to share our experience of the synergetic management of multiple international designations of Shenlongjia.
神农架位于中国的中部，湖北省的西北部，是中国首批国家公园体制试点地区之一。
Shenlongjia is located in the northwest part of Hubei province in central China. It is one of the first pilot areas of China's national park system.
在地质一级、生物多样性和生态环境等方面，神农架都是中国最重要的区域之一。因此，20世纪80年代以来，神农架一直受到国际关注，并获得了许多国际、国内荣誉。大家可以看到这些头衔分为3种颜色，这些都是因为品牌曾经由3个不同的机构予以管理。
Shenlongjia is one of China's most important places in terms of geoheritage, biodiversity, and eco-environment. It has drawn global attention and won many domestic and international titles since 1980s. As you can see, the designations are in 3 different colors. This means in the past, these designations were managed by 3 different administrations.
这张图显示的是神农架国际名录遗产地重叠情况。蓝色区域是神农架世界地质公园的范围，红色斜线部分是世界生物圈保护区，深黄色部分是世界自然遗产地，绿点部分是国际重要湿地。这些国际名录遗产地互相重叠，但范围和面积都不相同。
This is a map of the overlapping international designations of Shenlongjia. The blue dashes indicate the boundary of the global geopark. The red oblique lines indicate the Biosphere Reserve. The dark yellow parts are the World Heritage Site, and this area with green dots is the wetland of international significance. These international designations overlap each other, but they are all different in boundaries and sizes.
这些国际品牌的提高了我们神农架的知名度，吸引了更多的游客，帮助神农架实现了自然遗产的综合保护。但是在协同管理、游客量的管控、管理能力的提升、多学科的科研科普以及跨区域协调等方面也带来了一些挑战。
These international destinations have increased Shenlongjia's popularity, attracted more visitors, and helped Shenlongjia materialize comprehensive natural heritage conservation. But they have also brought some challenges in terms of synergetic management, visitors' traffic control, management capability improvement, multidisciplinary scientific research and education, cross-regional coordination, etc.
自从神农架2016年成为国家公园体制试点地区以来，我们采取了一系列措施，实现了国内品牌的统一、协调、高效管理。
Since Shenlongjia became one of the pilot areas of China's national park system in 2016, a series of measures have been taken to achieve integrated, synergetic, and efficient management of its domestic and international designations.
我们首先整合了3个管理机构的人员和管理职能，成立了神农架国家公园管理局。湖北省人民政府明确了由神农架国家公园管理局负责世界生物圈保护区、世界地质公园、世界自然遗产和国际重要湿地的统一管理。
First, we established the Shenlongjia National Park Administration, which consolidated the staffs and the management functions of 3 administrative bodies. The provincial government has specified that the administration is responsible for the central management body of all the international biosphere conservation areas, geoparks, World Heritage and wetlands of international significance.
建立了管理局、管理处、管理中心3级管理模式，划分为大九湖、神农底、木鱼、老君山4个管理处和18个管护中心，通过分区管控和广格化的管理，实现了山水林田湖草系统保护。
The administration adopts a three-level management structure, that is, administration, authority, management division, conservation centers. And it is divided into 4 management divisions. They are Daju Lake, Shannon Top, Muyu, Mount Laojun, and 18 management and conservation centers. With this model, all mountains, waters, forests, fields, and wetlands are under comprehensive protections and management.
为了规范管理，保护自然生态系统的完整性，湖北省人大颁布实施了《神农架国家公园保护条例》，使地方法规的出台，实现了地质、动物、植物等资源保护管理有法可依，标志着国家公园步入法治化保护的轨道。神农架国家公园管理局组织开展了国家公园保护条例的广泛宣传，做到了人尽皆知、家喻户晓。
In order to regulate the management and conservation of the ecosystem, the Hubei provincial government has implemented the conservation regulations of Senongjia National Park. The enactment marked the advancement of Senongjia National Park into legal protection for its geoheritage, floral and faunal resources. The administration has also promoted the conservation regulations of Senongjia National Park to the public to enhance the community's awareness of the regulations.
国家公园管理局建立了专家咨询委员会，由17个专家构成，为公园保护和管理提供专业咨询和决策支持。先后召开了多次专家咨询会议。
We have established an expert advisory committee to provide professional consultation and support for the park's conservation and management. We have since conducted numerous meetings.
国家公园管理局还设立了专门的执法队伍，通过与生态环境局、农业农村局等多部门签订行政执法授权委托，为有效开展综合执法活动奠定了坚实的基础。
We have also established a law enforcement team through the signing of law enforcement authorization with various departments such as Eco-Environment Authority and Agriculture and Rural Authority. We have laid a solid foundation in law enforcement activities.
国家公园管理局组织开展了主要保护对象和环境监测、质量监测评估。
The National Park Administration has also carried out the monitoring of key objects of protection and evaluation on the environment quality.
开展了信息化监测体系建设，设立了信息管理中心，通过建设天网和地网，基本实现了地质遗迹、生物多样性和生态环境全监控。
For the comprehensive monitoring of geoheritage, biodiversity, and eco-environment, we have built a monitoring center equipped with a SkyNet and a GroundNet.
天网包含有卫星遥感、直升机、无人机巡护等；地网包括人工巡护加电子围栏、地面固定摄像头等。
The SkyNet consists of satellite remote sensing, helicopter patrol, and drones, whereas the GroundNet consists of electronic fences, cameras, and patrol rangers.
按照人工修复为主，人工修复为辅，自然修复为主的理念，修复主干线道沿线和遭破坏生态环境150余处。
Based on the concept of natural restoration first, human restoration to complement, we have restored 150 environmentally damaged sites.
管理局高度重视金丝猴等野生动物通道建设，在国道沿线、金丝猴分布核心区域公路沿线修建上跨市、下韩市、缓坡市3类25处野生动物通道，为金丝猴等野生动物提供通道， 连通破碎化生境。
The administration strongly emphasizes on building a passage for the wildlife, especially the golden monkeys. We have constructed 25 wildlife passages of 3 types along the main roads within the park to connect the habitats that are fragmented by roads.
国家公园管理局建立了国家公园科研院校，科学研究院。这些研究呢，就是建立了湖北神农架森林生态系统定位观测研究站等16处的研究平台。
The administration established a science research institute and built 16 research platforms for cooperative research with universities and research institutions.
国家公园以自然资源为载体，以课题为纽带，与40余所高校和科研所开展广泛的合作研究，建立了良好的合作关系。
We have cooperated with over 40 universities and research institutions and attained many research achievements.
国家公园联合多家科研单位与高等院校开展多次大规模的资源调查，全面查清了本地资源，新发现一批物种。
For a better and more comprehensive understanding of the park's resources, we have also conducted surveys on geoheritage, flora and fauna in cooperation with universities and research institutions, and discovered many new species.
国家公园管理局依托神农架的自然、人文和旅游油气资源，设计开发了层次丰富的研学实践课程与路线，并配套完善了自然科普教育设施设备。
Based on the natural, cultural, and recreational resources of Senonja, the National Park Administration has designed various nature research and education courses and routes and built a comprehensive public science education system.
这个国家公园管理局坚持科学编制规划，并严格执行。比如说，我们实行了严格的生态旅游环境容量管理，在旅游高峰日执行严格总量控制，及时发布预警信息，实行游客分流，有效保障了旅游环境的安全。
The administration is committed to its master plans. The construction and protection works in progress are carried out in strict adherence to the relative planning. The administration carries out a strict ecotourism capacity management of the park. In tourist peak season, we control the total volume capacity, broadcast timely alert, implement tourist flow diversion to ensure the safety of the tourists.
这个积极推进科普宣传，构建多元化、多方参与的自然管理模式，包括与17所高校、12所科研机构合作开展自然教育活动，每年开展自然研学科普讲座近100场批次。
We have cooperated with 17 universities and 12 research institutions to conduct nature education activities to promote public science education and build up a nature education management model that has multi-facets and multi-party participations. We have since received more than 100 study tour groups per year.
神农架国家公园邀请科普专家编制了一系列的科普读物，其中多部获得国家级和省级的奖项。
We have also invited experts to develop a series of public science reading materials, and some of them have won national and provincial awards.
国家公园科普活动广泛开展，取得了突出的成果，入选首批中国研学目的地4点。
With its outstanding success in promoting public science education, Senonja was selected as a national pilot of study tour destination.
国家公园管理局持续创新社区共建共管机制，建立了局管理处社区共建共管机制，编制了这个发展规划，制定了社区发展管理办法，签订资源保护协议，定时召开社区共建共管联席会议，不断完善社区共建共管工作机制。
The National Park Administration's consistently creates the mechanism for community to co-construct and co-manage with us, and sets up community affair offices at different levels to implement community development plans.
公园管理局优先聘用社区居民为生态管护员、生态监护员和农民保护员，累计为社区提供公益性岗位3090个。
The National Park Administration also provides part-time jobs to the residents of the community, hiring a total of 3,090 part-time rangers.
投资900万元帮扶社区基础设施建设，美化了社区居民的生活环境。
The National Park Administration has also invested a total of 9 million yuan in improving the infrastructure and beautification of the environment of the community.
积极引导和扶持社区产业发展，鼓励和扶持社区发展珍稀树种苗木种植产业，目前已授予农户214户。
We support sustainable community development. We support and encourage the community to cultivate rare local plants. This has benefited 214 households.
鼓励和扶持社区发展中草药种植产业，目前累计为社区居民兑付中草药种植以奖代补政策资金500余万元。
We have also provided a total of 5 million yuan as bonus to encourage the residents to plant traditional Chinese medicinal herbs.
积极组织开展技能培训，提升社区居民在种植业、旅游服务、电商网络等方面科技文化水平和现代农业生产技能，累计完成各类培训2000余人次。
The administration has also provided skill training courses on plantation, tourist services, e-commerce, and modern agricultural skills. A total of 2,000 residents have completed such trainings.
为保障社区居民利益，出资为社区农民购买农作物和养殖业的野生动物损害及自然灾害商业保险，建立生态补偿长效机制，累计投入保费568.47万元，累计赔付给社区农户610.21万元。
We have also set up the mechanism for environment compensation by insuring the farmers for damage from wildlife and natural disasters to protect the interests of the community. The total insurance premium paid has accumulated to 5.68 million yuan, and the total compensation to the affected farmers is amounted to 6.1 million yuan.
国家公园管理局对大九湖生态移民搬迁户实行每户每年3000元的以电代薪补贴政策，目前发放以电代薪补贴673.2万元，建立生态补偿长效机制，不仅保障了社区居民的利益，还减少了资源破坏，具有很好的生态和社会效益。
In order to reduce the damage to forests, we encourage the residents to relocate from the Daju Lake by subsidizing electricity instead of compensation for 3,000 per household per year. To date, a total of 6.73 million yuan has been paid. Building a long-term eco-compensation mechanism will not only protect the residents' interests, it will also reduce the damage to the natural environment. It has a great ecological and socio-economical benefit.
国家公园神农架国家公园牵头与周边多个自然保护区成立了鄂西豫东毗邻自然保护地联盟。联盟通过交流和联合开展保护工作，形成了突破行政区划限制的2省7保护地共抓大保护的新格局，实施联合国环境署、全球环境基金湖北大神农架地区生物多样性保护和自然资源可持续利用的扩展和改善项目，致力于通过保护管理基础设施改善、人员培训、宣传教育等措施，提高神农架及周边6个保护地保护管理能力。
Hubei Shenongjia World Heritage Site includes small areas in 2 other counties in Hubei and Chongqing. Besides establishing a cross-regional coordination mechanism, Shenongjia and 6 other nature reserves also established the Alliance of Neighboring Protected Areas to join effort in protection and management of the whole area. In addition, we have implemented the Greater Senonja Area Project, funded by the United Nations Global Environment Facility, to provide equipment and trainings to help the neighboring nature reserves improve their management capacity.
神农架第4届历史公园目前已与黄山、恩格罗等多重名录遗产地签订了姊妹公园合作协议，联合黄山、奇伦托与亚索尔群岛建立了联合国教科文组织多重名录遗产地论坛，共享协同管理经验，欢迎其他多重名录遗产地加入该论坛。
We have signed sister park agreements and share experience with Huangshan, Ngorongoro, and some other sites with multiple international destinations. Senonja, Huangshan, Silanto, and Azores established a forum for UNESCO multi-destination site to share experience on synergetic management of multiple destinations. We also welcome other sites with multiple UNESCO destinations to join us.
以上是神农架多重名录遗产，丛林遗产地的协同管理经验。如果大家有什么任何问题，欢迎随时与我们联系。在此我们也非常感谢我们的东道主，马来西亚沙巴州旅游文化及环境部部长纳都刘静芝女士的热情的支持和款待，以及联合国文教组织雅加达代表Rikuchi先生的协助，感谢 ，Thank you very much.
This is our experience in synergetic management of multiple international destinations of Senonja. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to contact me anytime. And I would like to also express my gratitude to Dato' Christina Liu, the Minister of Tourism, Culture and Environment of Sabah, and also to Mr. Ruchi Fukuhara, the UNESCO representative from Jakarta. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Guo. Please remain on stage. We would like to invite Mr. Ludi Apin, the Deputy Director for Sabah Parks, to present a memento for our speaker today. Thank you very much, Ms. Guo. We also like to invite Mr. Arif Iskandar. Mr. Arif, are you here? He probably stepped outside. Perhaps our representative from the Malaysia table would like to come up on stage to accept on behalf of Mr. Arif Iskandar. Thank you very much. Mr. Ludi Apin as well, thank you so much, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the introduction of the 14th SeaBRnet meeting. And for that, I will have Madam Nolisa to introduce our moderator.
Thank you, Ben. Mr. Ruichi Fukuhara is a technical advisor for UNESCO Jakarta, overseeing UNESCO's Natural Sciences Program, namely Water and Environmental Sciences, Science Policy and Capacity Building. Mr. Fukuhara holds a Master of Science in Agriculture Forestry from Kyoto University and a postgraduate certificate in Water Resources Management from the University of Jordan. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Ruichi Fukuhara.
Okay. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi and good morning again. So again, we are 30 minutes behind the schedule, so I'd like to finish my introduction to the SeaBRnet meeting on manned biosphere reserve as soon as possible. Maybe I will take 1 minute. So, why biosphere reserves? I'm actually we are in the room, I understand why we need a biosphere reserve. So, this is a blah, blah, blah in a program that type test interdisciplinary approach to understanding and managing challenges and interactions between the social, economical, and ecological system. This is a key point of the man and biosphere reserve, because nature is a pristine nature, but somehow we have to depend on natural environment, and sometimes we have to exploit the natural environment, but we have to do it in a sustainable way. And this is a lesson learned in the past, that so how we can more innovative and more wiser way to live with our natural environment. This is the purpose of the Biosphere. These are programs, and that's why the name of the program said Man and Biosphere Reserve. Next. So basically, the Biosphere Reserve has 3 main functions: and the conservation of the biological and cultural diversity. This is very important. Proposing the innovative approaches to sustainable development, that we have a sustainable development goal toward 2030, and how we can utilize the biosphere reserves to achieve one of the goals or several goals in SDGs. And the third one is the logistic support to research, monitoring, education, and training, including the institutional setup and the human capacity building and development for especially in the youth and the next generation. So this is a zoning, and most of you are very, very familiar with it. So we have 3 zoning systems: the core zone, the buffer zone, and transition area for activities. That in the core zone, most of the developing activities, economic activities, are completely prohibited to protect the integrity of the site. As you can see, there are no human settlements and no tourism, only research or monitoring what we are allowed to carry out in the core zone. So here is the figures at the glance about the biosphere reserves, but I think there is the same picture in our UNESCO booth next room in our exhibition. So I don't want to go through all figures, but only one thing that I'd like to emphasize, that see in the center, 23 transboundary biosphere reserves, 4 in Africa, 12 in Europe and North Africa, and 3 in Latin America. But unfortunately, we don't have any transboundary biosphere reserves in Asian Pacific and in Southeast Asia. But here in Borneo Island, in Sabah, Sarawak, Brunei Darussalam, and Indonesia, has the potential. As you can see, the Heart of Borneo initiative, there might be the potential to consider the transboundary biosphere reserves. And this is also we direct, especially in the 3 countries, the Malaysia, Sabah, Sarawak, and Indonesia, and the Brunei Darussalam delegate is going to participate in this meeting online this afternoon. So if the meeting provides an opportunity to start to think of the transboundary biosphere reserve in the first in the Indian Pacific in the region, we as a secretariat, we are more than happy on that. So it's also an introduction to the next session, that this is the SeaBRnet, Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network. And also we have 3 other sub-regional networks in Asian Pacific. One, the East Asian Biosphere Reserve Network, and the South Central Asia Network, and the Pacific Manned Biosphere Network. This is the newest one, established in 2006. Unfortunately, we have a representative from India to represent South and Central Asia map, the next speaker. And also we have Professor Matsuda from SeaBRnet. Unfortunately, the representative from Micronesia Federation to represent PacMap got COVID, so he has to cancel to the trip here. So here in the example of activity supported, the study in Biosphere Reserve, the governance in Indonesia, and the Philippines, Japan. And also we now, as you see in the opening ceremony, that today we have the Timor-Leste delegation led by His Excellency Fernandinho Vieira da Costa, the State and Secretary of State. And so far they didn't have the biosphere reserves, but before the COVID, the UNESCO Jakarta started to support, to prepare the dossier for the biosphere reserve for Timor-Leste. Somehow, because of the COVID-19 pandemic, this process was interrupted, but by using this opportunity to have a high-level delegation of Timor-Leste, we want to resume this process in next year. So yeah. Here is we may represent local branding for local product using some natural product from the biosphere reserve. Some of the examples on the exhibit in the next room. So when you have the coffee break or lunchtime, please also visit to the next room and to talk to the people who are exhibit the natural product. Then in the beginning, as I said, the youth engagement is very, very important because always the ecosystem management, we have to think the year term, not the short term. Because as introduced, also my background in the forestry, so basically in the forest management planning, as you know, we have to think of the 20 years, 30 years, sometimes 100 years, considering the speed of the trees growth. So youth engagement is always important for one program. Publication, well, I think there is we put this information on our exhibit, so you can just Google and try to find the publication. Basically, in our UNESCO publication is all PDF and to download for free. So please use it. Especially in the collaborating guidelines of biosphere reserve management, this is important when we have to sustainable development for local community, we have to give them some means to earn the money to carry out the economic activity in a sustainable way. So this is the last slide. So thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and introduce our first of two speakers to join Mr. Ricci on stage here. And for the South and Central Asian Network and the Man and Biosphere, India, Damodar Anapa Tota, the director of Dehang Debang Biosphere Reserve, and Dehang Debang is located in the northeastern part of the Eastern Himalayas in Arunachal Pradesh, India. We now hand over to Mr. Damodar Anapa Tota.
Good morning, Malaysia. Good morning, all the esteemed delegates of this 14th Southeast Asian Biosphere Reserve Network meeting and international conference here at Sabah. I am Dr. Damodar Reddy, Indian Forest Service Officer representing Indian government. On this auspicious occasion, the whole of India is celebrating the Festival of Lights. It is Deepavali. I convey the best wishes of Deepavali to all of you here. Now I have the mandate of presenting country report of India. As all of you know, India is a mega diverse country with both culture and its biodiversity. We are always in the forefront for the protection, conservation, and eco restoration and enrichment of biodiversity in all respects. We have the highest number of national parks, that's around 106 national parks, 573 wildlife sanctuaries, and 54 tiger reserves for the conservation of tigers. Coming to biosphere reserves, we have 18 biosphere reserves in India, out of which 12 are in the World Biosphere Reserve Network, and 6 more are in the process of adding to the Biosphere Reserve Network of the world. We have a national level institutions at the central level to look after and monitor these biosphere reserves. There are major 9 institutions at the national level. It's called as a lead institutions in the country, and they especially look after all the aspects of monitoring and research in our country. Especially the Zoological Survey of India and the Botanical Survey of India, they are the prominent institutions in this category. They have the mandate of research, especially to document all the aspects in the biosphere reserves. We have the administration governance at the central level as the Indian National Man and Biosphere Reserve Committee at the helm of the affairs. Then at the state level, we have state level steering committee for the administration and management and planning as well. And then at local level, each biosphere reserve will have their own local level committee for the management, and the entire planning and strategies has been developed at different level for the implementation. We do take up major activities with respect to the people of the people and communities who are living in and around the biosphere reserves. Mainly habitat improvement, eco-development, socio-economic upliftment of the local community, development of ecotourism, communication system, and networking, education, training, and awareness. All these activities are the people-centric, for the benefit of the people, to create alternate livelihood, so that the dependency of the local community on the forest and the forestry resource be reduced, so that all these biodiversity will be conserved at the large. We do take up evaluation of biosphere reserves at every 10 years on various parameters, especially based on the parameters of creating livelihood opportunity for the upliftment of the local communities who are living in that. We have the future biosphere reserves that we have identified, and we are working on this. Around 8 biosphere reserves potential. 2 are from my state. One is Namdapha and Tawang and West Kameng district. I represent the state of Arunachal Pradesh in Indian government. The major achievement during last 1 year, I just want to highlight, we have developed the 5-year integrated management plan for biosphere reserve. In this, we have taken 4 major biosphere reserve as a pilot project, and we have already developed the management plan, and we are implementing from the last year, 2022-23, based on the success of these implementation strategies, and we are going to extrapolate and extend it to the other biosphere reserves as well, and it's been successfully getting implemented in this country. We have initiated to declare 2 more biosphere reserves, Khana and Pench. They are the already existing tiger reserves and national parks, one of the major national parks in the state of Madhya Pradesh. We have already working on the Manas, it's in Assam state, Manas Biosphere Reserve to be added in this year itself in the World Biodiversity Network. This was the recent event we held in India. We hosted the 10th South and Central Asia Man and Biosphere Network meeting at Chennai recently from 1st of November to 3rd of November this month. I was also part of it, and there was a fruitful deliberation on various management initiatives. All the partner countries have participated in this program as well. Major challenges for us is to align our management strategies of biosphere research with the sustainable development goals, securing ecosystem services, reducing the current rate of biodiversity loss, including flora and fauna in the country. Then, of course, the hot topic of synergizing with the climate change to mitigate and adopting the global climate change. Now coming to the state which I represent, the state of Arunachal Pradesh is one of the major state in terms of forest and wildlife cover. It's located in the northeast part of India. We have a highest forest cover of around 80% at geographical area, percent of the geographical area is covered with the forest. We have been called the biodiversity hotspot of the northeastern Himalaya. Around 11.68% of its total area is under protected area network, means we have 13 wildlife sanctuaries, 2 national parks, and 3 tiger reserves, and 1 biosphere reserve which I represent. And the unique feature is all 4 major cat species are found in our state in Indian government. That is our tiger, the leopard, the clouded leopard, and snow leopard. This is the Dibang Biosphere Reserve, which I represent. I am the director of this Biosphere Reserve, located in the northeasternmost part of the country, sharing boundary with China. We have 4 districts which covers this Biosphere Reserve with 5 districts with 4 forest divisions, having altitude of 500 meters to 6,000 meters. You can see the diversity from the tropical forest to the alpine and subalpine level forest, and with all the rich in biodiversity aspect. These are some of the habitat pictures I wanted to highlight. These are the biodiversity. You can see the birds species. Then some more species of birds which are present in the Dehang Dibang Biosphere Reserve, DD Bihar. These are some more pictures of birds itself. Then we have mammals of around 210 species recorded. Some of the recent pictures of camera trap, we got it in last 1 or 2 years. These are also very important slide as far as the tiger population is concerned. One of the global highest tiger populated area, that Dibang Wildlife Sanctuary. You can see the snow, left corner, the tiger in the snow in any part of the Dibang Tiger Reserve, Dibang Wildlife Sanctuary. These are some more pictures of camera trap, some more faunal species. Coming to, I just wanted to share a success story from India and then government. I just gave you a background about the Arunachal Pradesh. It's a tribal state altogether. It was inaccessible for centuries. The road networks are not there. It used to take weeks and months together to reach villages. Some of the villages were far located. That is why people were totally dependent on the forestry and wildlife resources. Especially for their protein requirement, they used to hunt all the species of birds and wildlife because they had no alternative. For this cause, with the respective our honorable Chief Minister Sri Pema Khanduji and our respective honorable Minister Sri Mama Natung, they have taken a call for the initiative of Air Gun Surrender Abhiyan in the state of Arunachal Pradesh. This was launched in 17th March 2021. We got a huge response from the people, through which we have urged the people to voluntarily surrender their air guns and then the licensed gun. You may be surprised why the people have been given the guns and air guns, because people also have to live, people life is prioritized, and they have to grow the crop for their local survival. For protecting those crop, they need some kind of weapon to prevent the wildlife enter into their own agriculture field and all. For that purpose, it was given, and it is not banned. The air guns are not banned in any way in the state of India, in the country. And the guns are given on the license basis, and it's not freely available. And under that circumstances, we taken up this initiative, and we got a massive response for this air gun surrender abhiyan. I just want to take all of you through a small audio visuals of 5 minutes. That is the end of before ending my presentation. I just want the organizer to play this video. I think this video is the there is a video, the audio video. The link is not working. Can you please play someone who is operating? In the same folder, it is there, the video. Yeah, yes, sound please. Of course, it's in Indian national language. You have a subtitle with English. You can, all of you will understand, I hope.
अरुणाचल प्रदेश अपने घने जंगलों और प्रकृति की सुंदरता के लिए देश भर में जाना जाता है। विभिन्न प्रकार के जीव जंतु यहाँ पाए जाते हैं। अरुणाचल प्रदेश एक आदिवासी राज्य है और कई पीढ़ियों से यहाँ के आदिवासी लोग जंगलों से जुड़े हैं। उनकी परंपरा और संस्कृति में अरुणाचल प्रदेश अपने घने जंगलों और प्रकृति की सुंदरता के लिए देश भर में सा है।
जब ब्रिटिश नहीं आया था, उससे पहले हम लोग यहाँ इस जगह में आके ये जंगल से हम लोग बो और तिल से ऐसा करके हम लोग शिकार करके हम लोग मीट खाया था। उस टाइम में तो तिल से कितना मरेगा आदमी। एक महीना जंगल बनाने से भी ज़्यादा एक तो मिल सकता था, दो तो मिल सकता था।
हाल ही में यहाँ के जंगलों में जीव जंतुओं की मात्रा काफी तेजी से घट रही है। इसका कारण है अरुणाचल प्रदेश के जंगलों में एयर गन और बंदूकों का प्रवेश। कुछ लोगों के लालच और मनोरंजन के लिए अरुणाचल के जंगल में बहुत समय से गैर कानूनी तौर से जानवरों का शिकार किया जा रहा है और नए प्रकार की बंदूकें और एयर गन्स अरुणाचल के जंगलों के लिए एक बहुत बड़ी परेशानी बन गई है। इस बढ़ती समस्या को देखते हुए अरुणाचल के पर्यावरण और वन विभाग मंत्री श्री मामा नातुंग जी ने 5 मार्च 2021 की अरुणाचल लेजिस्लेटिव असेंबली में एयरगन सरेंडर अभियान की घोषणा की।
हम सब जितना हो सके गन और एयरगन साथ में हैंड सोइंग मशीन नेट को भी सरेंडर करने का हम सब मिलकर उसको कैंपिंग करें, ताकि मुख्यमंत्री जी का जो सोच है कि अरुणाचल प्रदेश को ऐसा प्रदेश हम लोग मिलकर बनाना है कि एयरगन फ्री स्टेट और हैंड सोइंग फ्री स्टेट हम लोग को मिलकर बनाना है।
परिवर्तन लाने के लिए पहला कदम 14 मार्च 2021 को ईस्ट कामेंग जिले की लामडंग बस्ती के लोगों ने उठाया। इस एक कदम ने एयर गन सरेंडर अभियान को सारे राज्यों में फैलाने में बहुत बड़ी भूमिका निभाई। अरुणाचल के इतिहास में पहली बार 46 गन्स सरेंडर किया गया था और फिर यह अभियान पूरे राज्य में आग की तरह फैल गया। ये बात बस एयर गन सरेंडर करने की ही नहीं थी, बल्कि लोगों के विचार बदलना था। पर यह काम चुनौतियों भरा था।
कि हमारा बच्चा का बच्चा, आपका बच्चा का बच्चा वो चिड़िया दिखाई नहीं देगा।
जो इतना हंटिंग जो प्रैक्टिस चल रहा है उसको बैन करना चाहिए। और शुरुआत अभी एयरगन सरेंडर का तौर पे हम लोग ने एक प्रोग्राम स्टार्ट किया है। और सरकारी अभियान से मकसद पूरा हासिल नहीं कर पाएगा जब तक जन समर्थन नहीं होगा।
इस अभियान को सफल बनाने के लिए विभाग के कर्मचारियों ने दिन रात काम किया और समुदाय के विचारों को बदलने के लिए बहुत संघर्ष किया। पर पर्यावरण और वन विभाग की जोरदार कोशिशों और प्रचार के बाद अब यह अभियान सफलता की ओर बढ़ रहा है। एयरगन सरेंडर अभियान के एक बार जोर पकड़ने के बाद यह अभियान सबके चर्चे की बात हो गई। वेस्ट कामेंग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में जुंगपम गांव अरुणाचल का पहला एयरगन फ्री गांव घोषित किया गया है। कई संगठन आगे आए और एयरगन सरेंडर अभियान का समर्थन किया। इसी वजह से आज यह अभियान सफल होता दिख रहा है और आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए एक संरक्षण की मिसाल बन गया है।
अरुणाचल के लोग अपनी मर्जी से अब तक 1600 से ज्यादा एयरगन सरेंडर कर चुके हैं।
आपका पास अगर एयरगन है तो लमदंग जैसे सरेंडर करने से ठीक रहेगा। थैंक यू।
ये पृथ्वी सभी जीव जंतुओं के लिए सामान्य रूप से बनाई गई है। एयरगन सरेंडर अभियान पर्यावरण और वन विभाग की ओर से शुरू की गई एक मुहिम है जिसका साथ दिया अरुणाचल के लोगों ने, जिनके समर्थन और दूरदर्शिता की वजह से ये अभियान आज देश भर में जाना जा रहा है कि अरुणाचल के लोगों ने मिलकर अपने राज्य के पर्यावरण और जीव जंतुओं को बचाने का निर्णय लिया है और एयरगन सरेंडर अभियान जैसे प्रचार का साथ दिया। एयरगन सरेंडर अभियान का मकसद है कि अरुणाचल के जंगलों में सभी पशु पक्षी सुरक्षित रहें और स्वतंत्रता से अपना जीवन व्यतीत करें।
Thank you. A few more photographic slides. This was the day we launched the Airgun Surrender Abhiyan with our Honorable Minister. This was the beginning. And a few more. This was the huge response from the people. We never expected that the people will positively support, because still the people live in remote locations. We can't make them deprived of their protein resources, though we have a stringent act of Indian Wildlife Protection Act, but the implementing of it effectively will definitely take time. The Honorable Chief Minister of the province, the state of Arunachal Pradesh, and the Honorable Minister, they have led from the front. That is why the community could be convinced, and they supported large-heartedly, overwhelmingly. They welcomed this move, and they voluntarily started surrendering their airgun. These are a few more pictures. We have 26 districts, and in all district level, we have conducted a program with the minister and the chief minister. That is why, and then subsequently with various community level, the block level and all, we conducted programs, and then we issued certificate for those who have surrendered voluntarily their air guns. These are some more pictures showing the surrender of air guns. Yeah, this was our major event. The Indian government, they recognized us. The Honorable Minister of for Environment, Forest and Climate Change from Indian government, he visited along with the Director General of Forest, Minister of State of Indian government, and the Chief Minister and the Minister of Arunachal Pradesh. They all were together in an event, and that has marked a major landmark for this initiative. This was the impact, and then this is the result. Out of 2,390 air guns, till now it has been surrendered in the whole of the state, and with respect to the DDBR, we have 472 air guns have been surrendered. This was the Prime Minister recognition. You must have heard this one, Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi's voice. He also recognized and appreciated our initiative. This is one of the last slide. For the securing climate change, we have made a unique subnational declaration that is called Paket Tiger Reserve Declaration 2047 on climate change, resilient and responsive Arunachal Pradesh. So this, we want to secure our climate change actions. Then we are already climate, the carbon neutral state. We want to become carbon negative by the year 2047. This is all from my side. I want to end my presentation with a popular quote: "We do not inherit the earth from our ancestors; we borrow it from our future." Save wildlife, save nature. Thank you so much, Malaysia. Thank you so much, UNESCO, for giving this opportunity to the Indian government. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Mr. Damoda Anapatota. You may actually, never mind, you can join us later on the stage. Anyway, let's listen to the East Asia Biosphere Reserve Network. Allow me to introduce the speaker, Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda, graduated from Kyoto University in biology and obtained his DSc at Kyoto University in biophysics. And then he became associate professor at Faculty of Science, Biology, Kyushu University, before proceeding to become associate professor at Ocean Research Institute, the University of Tokyo. In December 2003, he became professor of Yokohama National University. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda, Yokohama National University, Japan, and UNESCO Chair on Education in Biosphere Reserve for Sustainable Societies. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much for very kind invitation. I am very happy to have a chance to say this topic and also learn many practice from Southeastern Asia's biosphere reserves. Thank you very much. 8 years ago, I visited this Crocker Range and with JICA project, and I bought this card folder. I still use this one. Please get the similar goods in the next door. Very good. And today's my talk is uploaded, this PDF file is uploaded this website. And also, a Japanese national report is in the MAB ICC website, is uploaded in this website, and also China and the Republic of Korea. Japan has 10 biosphere reserves, and the latest, newest one is this Kobushi in 2019. Yes, many Japanese biosphere reserve are mountain areas, and also Yakushima biosphere reserve is a double designation of the World Heritage and biosphere reserves. And Japan MAB program is promoted by these bodies. And one is yes, definitely the next ministries, and also MAB National Committee. But Japan has a national biosphere reserves network and discussed in the Japanese language. And the research institute, and including our UNESCO chair program and so on. And the private sectors. And also, one is a unique organization, the Japanese Coordinating Committee for MAP. This is different from the MAP National Committee, but this support of the and collaborate with the Japanese Biosphere Reserve Network. They support advice of management of biosphere reserves, and MAP National Committee is some review of this management program. And this, yes, the private sector's activities is UNESCO Biosphere Reserve's first corporate partnership in Japan is with Ion Environmental Foundation. Therefore, this is a supermarket company. Therefore, many supermarket shops exist in Japan and world, and they treat this biosphere reserves good. And some campaigns and some this kind of project. And training course. And also, Japan is promoted the Education for Sustainable Development, ESD. And in the Shinshu University, this is a base of Shiga Highland Biosphere Reserve. This person is Dr. Mizutani. He is promote this ESD, utilizing biosphere reserves, including kits And you also visit this Shinshu ESD Consortium website, and may you read the abstract of English abstract also, and also Japanese videos, even in this kids presentation. And I said in the different academic organization exists in the Japanese Coordinating Committee for MAP. I was chair of this committee, but now this spring I retired in the professorship, and also I changed the new chair. I'd like to introduce the new chair is Dr. Shumiya. He is a key person of Japanese, the biggest environmental NPO, Nature Conservation of Japan. And also many committee members exist, very active, yes, including this Toshinori Tanaka. And also some youth person exists. He is now student, but he is this committee member. And last year, the first experience of the International Day of Biosphere Reserves in November 3rd, and we have some message by some members of Japanese National Committee and Miguel Krishnagot. Miguel Krishnagot was a professor of our university, starting year of our UNESCO chair program. And Miguel and the chair of Japan MAP National Committee, Tsunawa Watanabe, and me. And also, Japan has made another organization, is the Inter-University Network for MAP program. Yes, in the detail, Japanese MAP national report in document is explained in this activities. And member is Kanazawa University. Kanazawa University started another UNESCO chair from this year, Intergenerational Learning for Sustainable Development. And the key person of Associate Professor Aida Mamadova, and also other universities. For example, Kyoto University is another UNESCO chair. And also, I'd like to explain our Yokohama University's national UNESCO chair activities. I'd like to explain. First one is interdependence between the biosphere reserves and urban persons. And therefore, the key word is the payment for ecosystem services. The logo of our UNESCO chair program is like this. This means interconnection between the mountainside and marine. I said in the Minakami Biosphere Reserve and Kobushi Biosphere Reserve, these two biosphere reserves are water source of Tokyo metropolitan city. And last week from India, I joined also the Southern and South Asian Biosphere Reserve Network meeting in Chennai. And I talked about this payment for ecosystem services in last week. And I referred to this document of good practice of Thailand, of my Sakoma Biosphere Reserve. This document is a very good exercise of payment for ecosystem services. And our another activities is a human-wildlife conflict. Many people say is after the COVID-19, no interaction. We recommend no interaction between the people and wildlife. But I say this is unrealistic. Therefore, I usually say human is embedded in the nature, including wildlife. Therefore, no, I do not recommend no interaction. I recommend sustainable mutual use and avoidance between the human and wildlife. Because in Japan, no hunters, the number of hunters is decreased. After that, bears do not afraid of people and enter the city area many times and sometimes kill the people. Therefore, I usually say, sometimes, yes, I'm sorry, sometimes we need the rifle for bear management. And I usually use this picture of this coexistence of people and wildlife. Our goal is not the preserve of the nature. And another topic is the utilization of transition areas for the other effective area-based conservation measures by 30 by 30 challenge. And I also now plan to the designation of our university campus. Our university campus includes the forest promoted by Akira Miyawaki. Miyawaki Akira was last professor of our university. And finally, we prepared many teaching materials for MAB and SDGs, and also encouraging youth participation. For example, this is a video made by the English version is made by Miguel Krisnagot, and the Japanese version made by me. And Miguel made lecture videos of Asia Pacific Biosphere Reserve Network, including SeaBRnet and SeaBRnet. In this video, a 48 minutes video, yes, this history of this SeaBRnet. Also, and yes, Triple Crown of the Jeju Island, also the history of SeaBRnet. And he explained a good practice of Thailand and Indonesia. This is contribution of the second SDG 2 and 5. And SeaBRnet has a biennial meeting, not annual. Therefore, the latest biennial meeting was held in last year. And such kind of, yes, meeting. And Japanese delegation is my university's student, under 20. He and Miguel Krisnagot, 2 persons Japanese delegation. And he reported Japanese activities. In the next chance, in the SeaBRnet meeting, some youth person may attend of Japanese delegation. If so, please encourage such kind of youth persons. Thank you very much. And thank you for attention.
All right. Thank you very much to the last presenter, Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda from the Yokohama National University. And now we would like to have the honor of inviting Dr. Maclarin Lakim up on stage to present memento to our speakers. As an appreciation for the morning session, we would like to invite the Director of Sabah Parks up on stage once more. The first recipient would be Mr. Ryuji. Mr. Ryuji Fukuhara, please. This is a different souvenir. And the second recipient will be Mr. Damoda Anapatota, please. And last but not least, Professor Hiroyuki Matsuda. Okay, gentlemen, please forward one step forward for the group photo. Thank you, Dr. Maclarin. Thank you, gentlemen.
one more group photo. Sorry, Dr. McLaren. Thank you so much to Dr. McLaren and also to our moderator and speakers.
Please sit down. So thank you very much, Dr. Anapa, Tota. It's my pronunciation right. And thank you very much, Professor Matsuda, for sharing the experience in the Indian and Japanese case, that how you can see how different, so even we are working in the same program, the MAB and the Biosphere Reserve, but in the Indian case, it's impressive that to the airgun surrender program that this definitely we need a strong political will from top down, the top management, otherwise you cannot achieve that, right? And of course, in the Japanese case, slightly different because, well, we don't have such program, to be honest. Somehow, strongly, in our country, in Japan, it's regulated, but we didn't have such program. So that's also an economic things, always the problem. And especially in Japan, the rural area very, very rapidly depopulated. So always management in rural areas, ecosystem, become for almost long-standing issues for 30 to 40 years. So how we can manage in a remote area, rural area, where the population is drastically decreasing, and this is also the question. So also that's why it's important to attract young generation to work the biosphere reserves. So already we are approaching the 1 o'clock, and we are planning to have an afternoon session from 2. So, well, in order to have a secure lunch time, and I'm sorry for both speakers and participants sitting here that I want to limit the number of questions, 1 or 2. So please, if you have a comment on the question to ask them to our distinguished speakers in this session, please raise a hand and tell your names and affiliations before you post the questions and comments. Any? Or simply you are already too hungry to say something on that? So then Matsuda Sensei, do you have something to ask him or an Indian case?
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm much impressed with your talk of yes, airgun free. Yes, yes. And I think some Indian cities also some leopard or some wild animal appeared and sometimes kill the people. I think. What happened?
Yeah, I think you are referring a recent incident of leopard entering Bangalore city. That is, you can take it as a positive way. That is the result of our conservation efforts. We have been giving more importance for the wildlife conservation. We have a very biggest city of Silicon City, Bangalore. Nearby there is a Bannerghatta National Park. The population have been protected to its greater extent. Sometimes the leopard, they do come out in search of prey species, especially dogs. They do the street dogs. That is why that incident happened. Anyway, we rescued that animal from the city and then we are taken back to the wild and released. Sometimes those incidents happens. We have now conserving the wildlife at its best in all the protected areas of India. That is the result of it, and we have the highest tiger population in the world. Maybe probably 75, more than 75% of the world tigers are in India. That is 3,157 tigers. Last year we have celebrated 50th anniversary of our Project Tiger. Along with the Project Tiger, the tiger is flagship species. Along with that, all the other wildlife species in the protected area have been protected at its best. I hope I answered your question. Thank you so much for all of you.
Thank you very much. The coexistence is very important.
You? Wow, Miss Ade from UNESCO Jakarta. Okay.
Good morning, good afternoon. My question is to Professor Matsuda. I'm actually interested in the training course that you have with Japan and Malaysia. Will there be a chance to expand the program to include the Southeast Asia? Because I'm sure that lots of youth that are interested to join in this training course. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, I uploaded the all videos prepared by Miguel Krishnagod is on the website. And this website is not open, but I can inform this website URL. If you know this URL, you can visit this. Thank you very much.
Pak Ade.
Check. Thank you, Professor Masuda Sensei. Good afternoon. My name is Ade from Cibodas Biosphere Research. I would like to deliver information about ESD program. Tsukuba University, especially Sakado Koko High School, have good relationship by Worldwide Learning Network Program and Super Global High School Program. So for the international field trip, they choose Cibodas Biosphere Reserve every year, and I'm one of the committee member of them. So related with Biosphere Reserve in Japan, my question is there any opportunity to make good partnership? For instance, sister biosphere with the same characteristic, for instance, for the next thematic for mountain biosphere reserve, I don't know, Minakami or other Aya biosphere, I don't know. Is it possible or not, and how to realize it?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
I think this is very good idea, and also Japanese Biosphere Reserve, yes, they are eager to make such a collaboration, I think. Therefore, please send at least to me, I coordinate that one. Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Let me close the session, and before that, please big upright to key speaker. And I will ban my microphone to our great MCs.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ruiji. Let's give them another warm round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So, Nurliza, I think it's time for something really fun.
Yes, eating time. Much awaited event.
Yes, a few announcements. So Asar prayers was, Zohar prayers was at 12:01 p.m. So anyone who wants to do their prayers, the surau is just located outside, and lunch will be served downstairs at Urban Kitchen. The time now is 12:56 p.m. We appreciate if you can be here by 1:55 p.m. so that we can start on time for our next session. All right. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Bon appétit, selamat menjamu selera.
See you at 1:55. Thank you.
Dulu-dulu saya tidak pandai makan itu bosau. Dulu-dulu saya tidak pandai makan itu turau. Dulu-dulu saya tidak melancong di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau suka Aramaiti di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau sudah di Sabah, rasa macam rumah, pandai bilang bah. Kalau kau suka naik gunung di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau suka keramaian di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau suka di Sabah, pindah pun mau payah, hati banyak susah. Las-las kau jadi orang Sabah. Subuh-subuh si nak bawa saya pergi Morobuai. Siang-siang si mama pula bawa saya halau burung. Petang-petang kawan pula bawa saya main guli. Kadang gaduh, kadang nangis, semuanya mau menang. Tapi sekarang masih saya ingat, masih saya rindu hanya di Sabah. Kalau kau suka melancong di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau suka Aramaiti di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau sudah di Sabah, rasa macam rumah, pandai bilang bah. Kalau kau suka naik gunung di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau suka keramaian di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau suka di Sabah, pindah pun mau payah, hati banyak susah. Las-las kau jadi orang Sabah. Di Sabah, di sayang kamu, sayang Sabah. Kalau kau suka melancong di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau suka Aramaiti di Sabah, di Sabah. Kalau kau sudah di Sabah, rasa macam rumah, pandai bilang bah. Las-las kau jadi orang Sabah. Making silhouettes of us way back when we had our best times. But staying out all through the night, smoking, drinking, getting high. I was wrong and I apologize. Where did you go? What can I do? I'm working on my problems, but I need you to solve them. Where did you go? What should I say? I hope that I can make a change, but there's something about you keeping me sober. I was shining in the moment and I'm holding on to you. There's something about you keeping me sober. I was shining in the moment and I'm holding on to you. There's something about you. Keeps picking me up when I'm low. There's something about you. Keeps picking me up when I'm low. I miss the company we had back when I was still on track. Now I'm making my own paradise. There's something about you keeping me sober. I was drowning in the moment, but I'm holding on to you. There's something about you keeping me sober. I was drowning in the moment, but I'm holding on to you. There's something about you. Keeps picking me up when I'm low. There's something about you. just break the rules, ignore society. Maybe our neighbors might just spy, it's true. So what if they watch when we do what we do? Oh, let's go to the park. I wanna kiss you underneath the stars. Maybe you'll go too far. We just don't care. We just don't care. We just don't. Let's make love. Let's go somewhere they might discover. I don't know where to start. Not sure where I'm going. I wanna follow my heart, but it's overwhelming. If I gave up now, all would be lost. I could never give up, no matter the cost. I am alive, I'm still breathing. I am alive, my heart is beating. As long as I'm alive, gonna keep on loving, keep on giving. I'll keep on living. It may feel like the end, but it's only beginning. I'll keep on going until I know that I'm winning. 'Cause I'm still alive, I'm still breathing. I am alive, my heart is beating. As long as I'm alive, gonna keep on loving, keep on giving. 'Cause I am still alive, I'm still breathing. I am alive, my heart is beating. As long as I'm alive, gonna keep on loving, keep on giving. As long as I'm alive, I've been trapped in darkness, in the midst of the light. After everything, love is still worth the fight. Hey, yeah. As long as I'm alive, gonna keep on loving, keep on giving. I know I'm alive, I'm still breathing, feeling so alive, my heart is beating. As long as I'm alive, gonna keep on loving, keep on giving. And I will keep on living. All I want is to be is the best version of me. Feel stuck in between. What is what it seems? I don't know what they want from me. All I want is to be free. Relax, breathe in, breathe out. Doesn't have to be a fight. Relax, breathe in, breathe out. Let go of all the doubt. Relax. to do my best. What do I feel? Somebody tell me what is fake or real. Stop pulling my strings. I believe it's time to spread my wings. Relax, breathe in, breathe out. Doesn't have to be a fight. Relax, breathe in, breathe out. Let's go all the down. Relax, breathe in, breathe out. No, it doesn't have to be a fight. Relax, breathe in, breathe out. Let's go down, let's go down. What does it take to win your love for me? How can I make
Kok bercakap nggak berhenti? Oke, terus kita menuju ke bilik sekretariat pada hari ini dari Hilton. Ya, inilah bilik sekretariatnya. Kita berjalan mencari suap nasi, namun tidak ada nasi yang boleh disuap. Mau bawa laptop dulu. Ini itu laptop saya. Iya. Hah? Ini bos-bos nih. Ya, jangan nampakkan mereka baring. Kita melihat dulu. Dia tanya jam berapa start nanti? Jam 2. Jam 2. Ya ada itu. Pergi makan sudah semua. Oh, sorry.
Hello, sound check sound.
Ya, kita bergerak keluar level 1.
Hello, Miss, are you hearing me?
Inilah level 1.
Hello,
Kita
Miss.
nampak ya,
Hello, Miss.
meeting room, function room.
Sound check
Room
sound.
semuanya.
1, 2.
Ini adalah hallway-nya level 1.
Apa tuh paranormal tadi?
Kita juga boleh lihat di sini ada tangisan kristal-kristal. Nah, Keren juga. Hah? Apa kau suruh saya menyanyi?
Hello, sound check, Miss, are you hearing me?
Coba
Dengar?
kau WhatsApp, kau chat. Apa arahan yang perlu kubuat?
Halo, dengar kah? Halo, Miss.
1, 2, 3.
Nggak didengar tuh.
Ulang suara. 1, 2, 3. Putuskah suaraku? Bolehkah dilihat? Bolehkah didengar?
Halo, Miss, are you hearing me?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Halo, Miss.
Kasusnya. Inilah hasil karya
Sound
Loneta.
check, Miss.
Dia
Halo.
telah membuat karya Gunung Kinabalu ini.
Merasa dia nggak dengar?
Kecil, nggak ada besar, jadilah gunung ini. Oke. So, menurut SeaBRnet. Hasil karya dia ini yang akan jual dengan nilai 99,99,9 ribu. Jadi kepada yang ingin membeli hasil karya beliau, bolehlah cari dia ya. Sangat jelas dan teliti ya hasilnya. Ini salah satu hasil karya beliau. Apa lagi mau buat? Berjalan saja, bercakap saja.
Halo, sound check, check, sound. Halo, Tice, Eko tinggi sedikit. So.
Dia bilang event.
Hello, sound check, check sound, miss. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? Oh, two tones. Hello, miss. Dengar? Sound check, check sound 1, 2, 3, 4.
Di baru berserah. Kau dapat dengar, tiada dengar apa-apa suara di sini.
Halo, sound, miss.
Tak ada bunyi. Cek volume ya. Tiada dengar.
Halo, 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 halo. Audio bagus.
Ada dengar bunyi. Apa mau bunyi? Ada dengar bunyi.
Halo, sound check, check sound 1, 2. Halo, sound check. Sound check, check sound 1, 2, 3, 4. My question is, hello, sound check, check sound 1, 2, 3, 4. Sound check, check sound 1, 2, 3, 4. Sound check, check sound 1, 2.
Halo,
halo, halo, halo. Halo. Sound check, check sound 1, 2, 3, 4. 大家好。Sound check, check. Sound 1, 2, 3, 4. Sound check, check. Sound 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tak dengar, tak dengar.
Sound check, check. Sound 1, 2, 3, 4. Sound, sound, sound. Sound check. Sound check, check. Sound 1, 2, 3, 4. Sound check, check. Sound 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cara dengar apa-apa. No, net. Saya masuk. Ini salah orang. Tahu nah. Oh, suka berwarna berkilat-kilat. Iya, itu
So,
tuh kan.
sound check, check sound 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oke, terus satu dewan dengar kau cakap.
Hello, sound check, check sound 1, 2, 3, 4. Halo, Miss, dengar? Oh, sama juga. Halo, Miss, dengar soalan saya. Halo, sound check, check sound 1, 2.
Dan Anda berapa batang? Dengar clear tadi.
Halo, Miss, dengar soalan saya. Halo, sound check, check sound clear. Halo, Miss, soalan saya, Miss berada di tingkat berapa?
Oh, unmute. Astaga, bercakap sendiri. Rupa-rupanya mute. Saya di tingkat 1.
Halo, sound check, check sound. Halo, Miss.
Dengarkah?
Halo, Miss, dengar?
Halo, dengar.
Dengar, jelas?
Jelas.
Nah, Miss sudah makan?
Hei, tidak harapan. Makan rokok cerita.
Dengar juga lah, dengar soalan nih, saya punya artikulasi, dengar, jelas.
Jelas. Coba kau
Alright.
cakap India dulu, Tamil kah, Cina kah? Mungkin ada lain sedikit pendengarannya.
Coba on video, on video.
Ih, monyet. Nanti kau monyet.
Ponsik kau
Nah, nampak?
Alright. Alright, thank you. Oke, sudah. Boleh sudah.
Ya, kita berjaya. Tanya. Oke. sharing. Tidak can share this in this meeting. Only the host. Ako tidak mengisi kebenaran mau share. Dorong SeaBRnet try ano man Zoom pancar pergi LED screen. Only the host can share in this meeting. So kasih multiple share. Okay, boleh sudah. Betul. Saya boleh share video nih. Nampak kok kalau saya buka-buka saya punya ini. Oh, sudah bisa. Oke, sekejap. Video. Oke, saya share video ah. Alah, unsupported dia bilang bodoh. Foto memang boleh. Screen cancel. Alah, tak boleh ni. Bodoh. Cool. Bentar, bentar. Oh, stupid. I delete the video.
Jubli Emas yang ke-50 UiTM Sabah pada 11 bulan November 2023 nanti. Jumpa anda di sana.
Bunyilah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan hello kepada seluruh warga alumni UiTM Sabah. Jumpa anda di majlis makan malam amal sempena ulang tahun Jubli Emas yang ke-50 UiTM Sabah pada 11 bulan November 2023 nanti. Jumpa anda di sana.
Itu saja. Okay. Okay, bye.
Won't heal, but it never does. That's cause you at war with love. You at war with love. These battle scars don't look like they're fading. Don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles. Never let a wound ruin me. But I feel like ruins wooing me. Arrow holes that never close from Cupid on a shooting spree. Feeling stupid cause I know it ain't no you and me. But when you're trying to beat the odds up and trying to keep your nods up, you know that you should know and let it go. But the fear of the unknown hone another lover's phone sends you back into the zone. With no Tom Hanks to bring you home. A lover, not a fighter on the front line with a poem. Trying to write yourself a rifle, maybe sharpen up a song to fight the tanks and drones of you being alone. I wish I never touched. I wish that I could stop loving you so much. Cause I'm the only one that's trying to keep us together. When all of the signs say that I should forget her. I wish you were the best I ever had. I wish that the good outweighed the bad. Cause it'll never be over. Until you tell me it's over. Until you tell me it's over. But you said it, and I hope you never come back. It shouldn't have happened, but you let it. Now you're down on the ground screaming medic. The only thing that comes is the post-traumatic stresses. Shields, body armors, and vests don't properly work. That's why you're in a locker for.
I'm here outside when you're ready. Hang out the shots and confetti. I'll take you home if you let me. Yeah. Just promise you won't. I'm here outside when you're ready. Hang out the shots and confetti. I'll take you home if you let me. Yeah. Just promise you won't forget me. 'Cause it gets better when you're here, so I gotta keep on it. Going crazy and I just can't get you out of my head. I can see the atmosphere, can feel it in the air, getting crazy and I just can't get you out of my head. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Welcome back, everybody. We hope everyone has enjoyed the lunch which was served at the Urban Kitchen just now. So while waiting for everybody to gather here again, we'd like to inform you that the event will start at about 2:10 p.m. Actually, anytime right now. But allow me to do some housekeeping announcement. And we have everyone to put your phone, your smartphones on silent mode as not to interfere with the session later on. And we also like to remind that presenters, please keep to your time as this room will be turned over as to prepare for the dinner tonight. You may also need some time to look sharp and dress up for the dinner. Yes, Ben?
Yes, Nolisa, I agree. And speaking of dinner tonight, we'll begin at approximately 7 p.m. So it will be nice if we are able to see each and every one of you. A night to network, a night to get to know Sabah a little bit more, a night to basically let your hair down, even though I don't have any hair, but that's okay. So dinner will be at 7 o'clock. Our registration counter is open for any of you delegates who wish to participate in the field trip on day 3. We encourage you to do so. Going to Tamparuli and also Hulu, I heard. Fun places indeed. All right, so by the way, any of you who are into social media, please know that our conference, our meeting today is live on Sabah Parks, both on Sabah Parks Facebook and YouTube pages. Just in case, if any of you would like to share that particular link to your colleagues and whatnot, go ahead and do so. Or perhaps you'd like to make it lively by presenting some comments in there as well. So, oh my goodness, I'm looking at the live and apparently that little camera right there is peering on us, Norlisa. Not very nice, but that's okay. Keep us on our toes throughout the afternoon. Speaking of afternoon, we have coffee outside. Norlisa, do you need coffee?
Soon, yes.
Soon.
Very
All
much.
right. So let's make it as lively as possible. We hope to begin in about 3 more minutes. We're still awaiting for more delegates. Apparently, we were at lunch and we were trying to rush, and there are still lots of our delegates who are having fun downstairs, so we'll give them a little bit of time. All right. Nolisa, anything else that you'd like to mention to our delegates?
I think that's it for now. So yeah, please bear with us and we shall introduce the moderator very soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have been given the green light. How is everyone doing? Was lunch okay? Are we awake? I see lots of arms up in the air. That's good. I hope that will sustain. And let's begin. So, Norliza, 5 countries will present reports today. I am certain each and every one of these countries are eager to present, but we only have one moderator to stick everything together. Who will that be, Norliza?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Dr. Gerald Gitoni, Director of Sabah Biodiversity Center. The floor is yours, Doctor.
Welcome back, dear participant, to this SeaBRnet meeting. And first and foremost, I think I would like to thank the organizer for choosing me to moderate this event. I'm very honored to moderate this event. Okay, without further ado, I think the time given is 10 minutes per country, and I think we have. I was advised that we have to stick to the time given, 10 minutes per country, and there will be bell to remind the participant that the time's up. Okay. With first, I think first country I want to call to present the national report is Malaysia. I think please welcome. I think Madam Atifah Mariam binti Abdul Rahman from Malaysia.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and salam Malaysia Madani. Sorry for taking a short time. As you all know, I'm Atifah Mariam binti Nobanan from the Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, and RCC will be presenting to you about the Malaysia's country report. And then someone, okay, next please. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, as you all know, Malaysia is blessed to have 3 biosphere reserves in our country. This is the map that we have here, Penang Hill, Tasik Chini, and also the Croker Range Biosphere Reserve. The first one is the Tasik Chini Biosphere Reserve. It was recognized on 26 May 2009 and reviewed at the 14th June 2023. The area of Tasik Chini Biosphere Reserve, or we call it TCBR, is now expanding from 6,900 to 51.44 hectares to 9,142.62 hectares. TCBR is a water catchment of the second largest freshwater lake in Peninsular Malaysia that consists of 12 lakes, inhabits of orang asli around it. Next one, this is the 35th ICC MAB, where we managed to maintain Tasik Chini Biosphere Reserve recognition. It was indeed a challenging process. We have a lot of meetings, discussions, and conducted, including with the many layers of stakeholders, such as federal governments, state government, communities, and also the NGO to make it happen. And finally, on the 14th June, we managed to maintain the recognition. Next, our second biosphere reserve that we have is the Cocker Range Biosphere Reserve, or we call it SeaBRnet, or well known as the UNESCO Triple Crown. SeaBRnet was declared on 12th June 2014 with an area of 350,000 hectares spanning from the Tenom to Ranau district. There are more 730 species of flora and 500 species of fauna there, and serves as a habitat for endangered animals such as sun bear and also the cloud leopard. Our latest recognition of Biosphere Reserve in Malaysia is the Penang Hill Biosphere Reserve. It was recognized on 15 September of 2021 with an area of 12,481 hectares. It was the green lung of Penang State that received the second UNESCO recognition after the Georgetown UNESCO World Heritage Site on 7 July of 2008. Next, okay, how the MAB in Malaysia progressed implementation of the 5 Action Plan. So basically, Malaysia Biosphere Reserve is aligned with the 5 Action Plan that recognized as model contributing to the implementation of Sustainable Development Goals, SDG, and Multilateral Environmental Agreement, MEAs. This MAB has been embedded in the revised national policy of biological diversity 2022 to 2030. In the goal 3 here, we have safeguarded all our key ecosystem, species, and genetic diversity, especially in the target 8, strengthen ecological linkages with a specific in action 8.5, which increases areas of global importance for biodiversity conservation with the aim for by 2030, 2 new sites of biological importance are accorded with the global international recognition. So this is the governance structure of MAB that we have in Malaysia. Basically, we have Malaysia National Commission of UNESCO, MNCU, which was established in 1986. That was under purview the Ministry of Education that will supervise all the UNESCO recognition that we have in Malaysia. And next one, we have the Standing Committee, Subcommittee of Natural Resources, that is in our ministry. That was led by Strategy and International Planning Division. Currently in our ministry, we have 3 UNESCO recognition, which are the MAB, the first one, MAB program, the second one, UNESCO Global Ecopark, Geopark, and the third one, International Hydrological Program. Next, we have the MAB NetCom, which was held by the MAB Technical Committee that set up the direction of the MAB program in Malaysia, discuss and approve the new nomination and also the new periodical review report of the Biosphere Reserve sites. Next one is the site managers that manage the sites of each Biosphere Reserve respectively. Next, I'm going to tell you about the Malaysia initiatives that we have in Malaysia. First, we have the Greening Malaysia program to 100 million trees planting campaign from 2021 to 2035 with the aim to increase the forest conservation to tree planting activities. Up to date, we have 76.864 million trees They have been planted throughout the nation, and we aim to have like 5 million tree planted in the Biosphere Reserve in Malaysia during that period. Next one is the ecological fiscal transfer. This initiative was introduced by federal government to the state government to protect and conserve protected areas. It was first introduced in 2019. The fund has been increasing since 2019 up to 2030 from 60 million to 150 million. This is the scope for the EFT incentive. First, for the conservation of existing protected area, gazettement and new protected areas, conservation, restoration and enrichment to maintain protected area, which is included with the international bioimportance area that is also included at the MAB. To date, we plan to give some incentive to the new nomination of Biosphere Reserve, but there are still need progress. Okay, next one. The next initiative that we have, it is National Conservation Trust Fund for Natural Resources, or we call it NCTF. It was established to carry out activities related to conservation efforts such as communication, education, public awareness, research and development, management, protection, and climate change mitigation and adaptation in Malaysia. We have already give some funds to the MAB Biosphere Reserve that we have in Malaysia, and all the Biosphere Reserve can apply up to 1 million for research. Next one, we have like 12 Malaysian plan. We have allocate some funds to for the implementing of managing in MAB in Malaysia. Next is the key challenges, with I think the most important one is the development or the land use. As you all know, Malaysia as a developing country, we cannot escape from the development. So that's why the land use, this is become our main challenges in developing and maintaining the biosphere reserve that we have in Malaysia. And also, the last one is the limitation in financial and technical resources in managing biosphere reserve. All the initiative that we have will not be fully enough or to manage the biosphere reserve that we have in Malaysia. We still need like technical support, technical expert that we have in Malaysia. Okay, lastly, the way forward, kind of like 1 minute, please, sorry, is to support and encourage for new nomination in Biosphere Reserve to be aligned with the NPBD 2022-2023. And we also plan to empower youth in the Malaysia's MAB. We plan to to have each MAB to appointed a youth from each Biosphere Reserve to have representative in the youth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Malaysia. Thank you for the reports. I think I would like to remind that please stick to the 10 minutes presentation. I think this is a task given to me. Then I have to put it in record. Okay, I think Malaysia one is one of the thing yang we have a lake environment, we have terrestrial environment, and we have a marine environment. Meaning then the three are presenting three different ecosystem in Malaysia. Then I think reported by Malaysian. The next one, I think I go to Philippines. Miss Philippines, welcome. 10 minutes from now.
My salutation to the Sabah State Government, the Sabah Parks Cracker Ridge BR, ladies and gentlemen joining physically and virtually, A pleasant afternoon and mabuhay. I am Dorothy Colya of the Albay Biosphere Reserve, and I'm tasked by UNACOM Manila to report the country or to present the country report of the Philippines. Okay, the Philippine Biosphere Reserve Network was founded in June 20, 2018 in Puerto Princesa City, Palawan, Philippines, the second biosphere in the Philippines. This serves as a platform for collaboration and cooperation among existing and aspiring biosphere reserves in the Philippines. This promotes the SeaBRnet as an active and strong advocate of sustainable development and through collective initiatives and actions of the biosphere reserves in the country. So this was the activity last June 2018, where all 3 biosphere reserves in the Philippines come together to form the Philippine BR network. So the first BR in the Philippines is Puerto Galera Biosphere Reserve. Puerto Galera is located within the proximity of the Center of Marine Biodiversity, a sea point having the highest concentration of marine life in the world. It features 42 dive spots and an extremely rare species of hard coral known as Puerto Galleri, which can only be found on this site, home to Iraya Mangyans, with an indigenous people in the Philippines, who are among the indigenous peoples of Oriental Mindoro, known for the skills of nito weaving that preserves their unique art form. Known for a variety of endemic species, including the Philippine tamarao or Bubalus mindoroensis. The progress implementation of the Lima Action Plan in Puerto Galera Biosphere Reserve values community-initiated approach, especially in environmental monitoring, protection, and management, engages communities in addressing presence of crown of thorns, initiated recovery from pandemic development interventions, and collaborates with the public and private sectors for its information and education campaigns in health, sanitation, environment, and rehabilitation and green economy. So what are the ongoing development in Puerto Galera biodiversity and environmental research? Through a memorandum of understanding with Toyota Motor Philippines Foundation Incorporated, the UPMSI will establish the center in Puerto Galera to serve as a world-class research and outreach facility showcasing the Philippines' remarkable biodiversity. It aims to enable transdisciplinary and synergistic collaboration between experts across UP campuses, as well as local and foreign researchers and practitioners. Now we proceed to the second biosphere reserve in the Philippines, which is Palawan, known as the last ecological frontier. Okay. An archipelago composed of 1,700 islands with unique ecosystem, limestone formations, long beaches, diverse coral reefs. Home to 2 UNESCO World Heritage Sites, which is the Tubataha Reef Natural Parks and Puerto Princesa Subterranean River Park, and 2 sites in the tentative list, which is Mount Mantalingahan Protected Landscape and Tabon Cave Complex and all of Lipuon. What are the progress implementation of the Lima Action Plan in Palawan Biosphere Reserve? Palawan BR recognizes the value of community-based sustainable tourism, data and scientific research, and providing virtual platforms beyond the pandemic. Thus, the BR established Biodiversity Resource Access Information Network, or the BRAIN system, spearheads annual international conference on biosphere and sustainability, and promotes environmental awareness through its youth network and academy. The Palawan Council for Sustainable Development, which is the organization handling the Palawan BR, facilitate sustainable development in Palawan through implementing the Environmentally Critical Areas Network, or the ECAN. They provide ridge-to-reef integrated approach that provides a graded system of protection and development management across the entire province. And the third one is the Albay Biosphere Reserve, the youngest biosphere reserve in the Philippines, which was only inscribed last March 2016. It is home to 83 species of trees that include the critically endangered Dipterocarp species, the gisok-gisok or Hopea philippinensis, habitat for 104 species of land vertebrates, including 57 species of birds, 10 species of amphibians, 24 species of reptiles, and 13 species of mammals. It has 34 herpetofaunal species, including the Bicol false gecko, a new discovered Philippine endemic species. And it is also home to the world-famous Mayon volcano, which is aspiring also to be a UNESCO World Heritage Site. What is the progress implementation of the Lima Action Plan for the Albay Biosphere Reserve? Albay BR espouses the value of strengthening the BR Management Council, harmonizing plans and implementing sustainable management strategies through, among others, adopts the ABRM plan to local development plans, develop the Albay Ecotourism Circuit and regularly conducts ecotour guides training, established the Albay BR Research and Development Center, passed a resolution to declare November 3 as the Albay Biosphere Reserve Day. So for this year, the first Albay Biosphere Reserve Day was held in November 3, and there was a tree planting activity participated by various agencies where 400 trees were planted near one of the core zones of the Albay BR. This is the Albay BR Research and Development Center. It was inaugurated on January 31, 2023 at Barangay Cavite, Manito, Albay. It supports marine wildlife sanctuary and marine conservation in the ABR. Serves as rescue center and monitoring area for marine wildlife and biodiversity of the Albay Biosphere Reserve. So what are the key contributions of the Philippine BR network to the Sustainable Development Goals? So it supports sustainable SDG number 6, which is the clean water and sanitation. So SDG number 7, affordable and clean energy. Number 8, decent work and economic growth. Number 11, sustainable cities and communities. SDG 12, responsible consumption and production. SDG 13, climate action. SDG 14, life below water. Number 15, life on land. And last but not the least, 17, partnerships for the goals. In celebration for this year's International Day for Biosphere Reserves, there was an international conference on biosphere and sustainability held last November 3, 2023. It was a platform for exchange of knowledge, practices, and experiences on biodiversity, conservation, and protection. It gathered local government officials, researchers, environmental managers, innovators, policymakers, and other stakeholders who are taking strategic action in mainstreaming opportunities to capitalize biodiversity from the ridge to reef as a tool to safeguard sustainable development for the people. These are the photos of this activity. For the celebration of UNESCO International Biosphere Reserves Day, since its launch, the United Nations Commission in Manila and SeaBRnet hold exchange programs where women and youth representatives from the biosphere reserves get to share their insights and experiences with regard to sustainable actions in BRs to celebrate the International Day of BRs. Photos of this celebration. We also hold community consultations. The conduct of community consultation and regular monitoring visits to discuss gender-related concerns and the youth sector's extent of involvement, participation in the existing efforts for the preservation, protection of their respective BRs. There are youth networks implemented that mobilizes and empowers youth networks in implementing programs and projects to help conserve and promote the 3 biosphere reserves, facilitates youth representation to various conferences and knowledge exchange activities. The Philippine BR has now an ongoing development of SeaBRnet websites, so that we'll be able to share all our initiatives and interventions and our programs, not just to the 3 BR networks, but also to the rest of the BRs worldwide. For the Palawan BR, the Palawan Knowledge Platform for Biodiversity and Sustainable Development is an online platform designed as a mechanism for sharing of biodiversity information and data regarding Palawan. May I share with you now the key challenges of the Philippine BRs? There's delays in BR plan implementation in view of need to prioritize post-pandemic local government, institutional, and operational challenges. So as for now, the local governments of these 3 BRs are concentrating first on the recovery from the pandemic, thus setting aside the needs of the BR. Need for more awareness and appreciation of the BR concept among local communities and private sector who could render support. Same as Malaysia, Philippines is also a developing country. So sometimes the development is taking over the need to address the needs of the biosphere reserve. Threats of illegal wildlife trade and construction of infrastructures close to protected areas as a result also of being a developing country. Need to harmonize sustainable action among various stakeholders. So the unity to bring BR to the fore still needs to be give action. We need to take action on this. Need for more research given the limited number of published research relevant to the development of BR. So more universities and educational systems must be, we have to campaign for this educational systems to be more participative in the BRs. More effective mechanism at the national level to bridge research and policies on biosphere management and conservation. So what are the ways forward? Mainstream BR concepts in tourism development and management plans of local governments. So we are campaigning for all local governments to incorporate the BR concepts in their respective local government plans, tourism development plans, and provincial development or local development plans. Implement provisions of Republic Act 11961 or the Cultural Mapping Law, which provide enhanced prioritization to promote and protect BRs as part of Grade 1 level natural property of cultural significance. Use eco-labeling for food and consumer products in BRs. So we'd like to take advantage of this for better marketing of our local products. Improve available resources of information centers for researchers and tourists. So examples given are Mindoro Biodiversity Conservation Center, Puerto Galera Biodiversity and Environmental Research and Outreach Center, Palawan Knowledge Platform, Albay BR Research and Development Centers. more ways forward. We would like to establish and mobilize youth networks as partners for promoting, managing, and monitoring of BRs. Ensure sustainable tourism practices. Harness the role education for sustainable development in local communities. Address research gaps and publish scientific research that could feed policy recommendations. Forge multi-stakeholder partnerships at the local and international levels.
Okay, I think time is limited. Can you just
Okay,
read it?
and the last one, build capacities to have more BR nominations. So there are two LGUs who are vying for BRs. That's Apayao, and the other one is, I think, Mantaling, where Mantalinggahan is. Sir, okay. One more time for my video, sir. I'd like to share a video. Just, I think, a 5-minute more later.
I think maybe later on during the, I think between the session 1 and session 2, I think we can show the video. Yeah, during coffee break, I think that's all. Because I think I have to stick to the time because I think we have given until 5:20.
Okay, thank you very much. So on behalf of the United Nations Commission Manila, thank you very much for the time and for listening to my report.
Thank you, Miss Dorothy from Philippines for the SeaBRnet presentation. I think without further ado, I think I call the next presenter from Thailand. Yeah, over to you, Miss Narumon. To save time, I think no need salutation. I think we skip the salutation. We just proceed with the presentation. I think there's more time for you to go with your presentation. Over to you, Thailand. Yeah.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, all my colleagues, today I would like, I'm Narumon Lausuwan from Department of National Parks, Wildlife and Plant Conservation on behalf of MAP National Committee of Thailand. I would like to talk in brief about our progress on implementation in Thailand to respond to Lima Action Plan as well as our national policies. Actually in three actions, in three main actions that we have progressed in 2023. The first one is about initiative regarding to green and sustainable and social economy that we have. Firstly, in Thailand, we announced an action plan, national action plan on biocircular and green economy. We call BCG model, to which if we look back to our process on making a national framework on biosphere reserve management, the topic about BCG model has already introduced and also discussed among biosphere reserves in Thailand. So in all biosphere reserves in Thailand have their ways to adopt BCG model and implement it in local level. And before I talk more about promoting of biocircular and green economy in biosphere reserves in Thailand. I would like to mention about our management structure in biosphere reserve. Now, all 5 biosphere reserves in Thailand, 3 biosphere reserves in northern Thailand, 1 in the northeastern, and 1 in southern Thailand. There are all in every site have a subcommittee under the national committee to support working of biosphere reserve managers, and also we have main responsible agency in the biosphere reserve, including Ministry of National Resources and Environment and the Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation already have already recognized about Biosphere Reserve and ready to support by working in coordination and also a proposal from Biosphere Reserve managers in the projects regarding to development of Biosphere Reserve. So as I say, promoting of biocircular and green economy in Thailand is a national policy. So Ministry of National Resources and Environment has chosen actually 6 sites to be a pilot site in applying model BCG model in the context of environment. In those 6 sites that is a pilot site, there are 2 biosphere reserves as a pilot site, including Ranong Biosphere Reserve and Doi Cheng Dao Biosphere Reserve. In 2023, Biosphere Reserve Doi Cheng Dao has focused on awareness and also discussion with local entrepreneurs about both existing and also potentials of biodiversity-based product that we can help in product development. And also in Ranong Biosphere Reserve has focused on strengthening community groups on conservation and fishery and also support in product marketing. Local products from both Biosphere Reserve are known in specific markets that give value to eco-friendly products and also local social entrepreneur products. This is my concept during my proposed concept about promoting biocircular and green economy in 3 biosphere reserves in northern Thailand, including Masak Khokma, Doi Cheng Dao, and Hoi Thak Thik Biosphere Reserve. As we know that our biosphere reserve already have information about their biodiversity and also environment, and also know that there's some existing product and also potential that we never know. So in terms of bioeconomy, we position ourselves as a platform or like a middleman who bring the knowledge to local entrepreneurs to help in product development, such as packaging or technology or about marketing, which will be done in parallel with ecosystem service and landscape conservation. In terms of circular economy, I try to simplify it from the 2 meaning of circular economy by in one side we discuss about waste reduction in existing product and service, and also in the future we try to find more innovative and upcycles in material management to be introduced to local entrepreneurs also. In concept of the green economy, we focus on contribution of local people, also local social enterprise to contribute in conservation, such as forest fire prevention, eco-labeling, and also awareness creation in eco-tourism and eco-friendly entrepreneurs. So I will talk roughly about the activity. So I am glad to share a slide with you later about this. Also, the first thing our action in promoting biocircular green economy in Thailand Biosphere Reserve in 2023, including public relation to inform about what is a BCG model, and also give also still continue in environmental education in collaboration with schools in Biosphere Reserve. We support continuation of skill training for local people in Biosphere Reserve with existing support product, which they maybe already have some knowledge and want to make it continue and get more skill training for more people. so we can support in that. And also for the product that already exists, such as organic agricultural product, processed food, or handicraft that interested in collaboration with Biosphere Reserve. There will be further discussions with local group about technical support for advancing productions and marketing. Some Biosphere Reserve, such as Ranong Biosphere Reserve and Biosphere Reserve in Northern Thailand already have collaboration with other agencies to introduce product in exhibitions or metropolitan department store. For in the future, the potential product that we see, the potential that can be able to support their knowledge, including ecotourism in Hoi Thak Biosphere Reserve and idea about honey farm, which can be done in eco-friendly approach to support income of people who live around or in the protected area. For in topic of eco-labeling, as we are aware that Biosphere Reserve awareness in Thailand is still a weak point for that we had to work harder to make brand being a true value add brand for local product. In support for the green economy, Doi Chiang Dao Biosphere Reserve has consultation with local homestay to talk about waste management as also safety and cleanliness, and the revenue from the tourism program related to accessing Doi Chiang Dao nature trail in during from this month until February next year. Some of the income will be contributed to forest fire prevention activities of local people in the next dry seasons. In Ranong Biosphere Reserve, has focused on strengthening groups related to biodiversity-based products, such as fishery to community bank, processed food groups, mangrove conservation, and community savings co-op.
One more minute.
Yeah, sorry. So for Mesa Khokma has support the low carbon support scheme, and for the Scala Biosphere Reserve, their ecotourism revenue, some of the revenue support local training about applied science and local problems. For another topic that I would like to raise here is our cooperative training arrangement between Mesa Khokma Biosphere Reserve and Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve, which during the MOU since 2019, we received high support from Vietnam Map National Committee and Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve in allowing us to participate in their activities due to our limitation during the COVID time, and also the budget. Mostly Thailand has has communication with Dong Nai during via online channels, but we intend to have more physical collaboration in the future. Okay, thank you. That's all for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Thailand, for the just in time, 10 minutes, and I think a very good sharing, especially on the secular economy that she presented to us, the strategy of Thailand to enhance the Biosphere Reserve management using the circular economy. I think that is the strength of the Thailand, and I think thank you, Thailand, for the sharing. And I think we move to the next country report. I think I call upon the representative from the Vietnam to update us on the main biosphere in Vietnam. Over to you. Okay, I think You are given 10 minutes for both of you. Meaning to say, if you have decided two presenters, they have to only given 5 minutes each. Okay. 10 minutes from now. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, Mr. Secretary, my name is Hiền Vũ from MAB Vietnam. Before presenting my presentation, on behalf of Vietnamese delegation, I would like to express our sincere thanks to the meeting organizing board for giving us a chance to be here. This is the first time of all the members of Vietnamese delegation to attend such a meaningful event. So we are very honored, but of course a little bit worried. Once again, thank you very much. My presentation will be divided into two parts. The first part will be presented by me about the general progress of Vietnam network in terms of Lima Action Plan, and the second part will be the activity in response to the Lima Action Plan of our Biosphere Reserve, Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve. So, ladies and gentlemen, Vietnam Biosphere Reserve network includes 11 biosphere reserves which have been designated from 2000 to 2021. And these biosphere reserves cover about 14% of our national total area. All of our biosphere reserves are scattered across the country, as you can see in the map, and collectively contain an important cross-section of Vietnam ecological, cultural, and economic diversity. Among them, 7 biosphere reserves are island and coastal area, and 8 biosphere reserves are mountainous area. In terms of progress, implementation of the Lima Action Plan in our country, sorry for the typo, Madrid Action Plan in the first sentence were mostly just mentioned, but not actually known or implemented in our network. So Lima Action Plan was really a milestone with our network, which was introduced to my Biosphere Reserve network in 2017, 1 year after UNESCO introduced it. And from this time, 2017, Lima Action Plan has been integrating in policy, strategy, and management plans of all of our biosphere reserve. But among them, one biosphere reserve, the Cat Ba Archipelago Biosphere Reserve, developed its own Lima Action Plan for the biosphere reserve and has been implementing this plan since 2017 to date, and the implementation progress will be reported in the periodic review, which is going to be submitted next year. Up to date, there is no assessment of Lima Action Plan achievement in our network, so what I present here is the observation and assessments of MAB Vietnam in the implementing progress of this action plan in our country. Second part will be presented about the activity of Dong Nai. So this Biosphere Reserve implementing the Biosphere Reserve sustainable strategy for the period of 2016 to 2020, which integrated a number of strategic activity of this plan, and in the progress of developing the new management plan for the next period, which will be learn from the lesson learned of the previous strategic, and also integrate the strategic action area based on the Lima Action Plan. In terms of what we contribute, what is the contribution of our Biosphere Reserve network to the SDG? Vietnam Biosphere Reserve are contributing to the MAP strategy, Lima Action Plan, and SDG through some of activities such as promotion of new initiative for economic development while ensuring social, cultural, and environmental sustainability. There have been numerous initiatives, models, and successes in the conservation of biodiversity and sustainable use of natural resources among all the biosphere reserve in our network and across the country, which actively contribute to the pursuit of Vietnam's sustainable development goal. And the ecological makeup of Vietnam Biosphere Reserve have been integral to the lives of not only millions of Vietnamese people, but also countless endemic plant and animal species. And these are the main contribution of our Biosphere Reserve to not only the MAP strategic action plan, but also the SDG. What are our challenges? Before 2020, there is no legislation on biosphere reserve in Vietnam. But after 2020, some legal regulation law have been issued, but specific regulations are still lacking, and we also lack of finance, human resources, professional capacity, and interest and full understanding of state order about the biosphere reserve and biosphere reserve concept and model. And in some perspective, in my country, economic development still somehow prioritized more than environment protection, and the difficult lives of local community in and out the biosphere reserve are some one challenges that we are facing. And in the coming years, these are our priorities in order to strive the biosphere reserve to become models of sustainable development at local and national level. I'm sorry for limited time, but this is our biosphere reserve. You can see the red star in the lower part of southern part of Vietnam, and there will be the presentation of our college, Miss Yen from Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve.
Thank you so much. As you can see in the screen is the Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve map. So Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve was designed by UNESCO on 2011. So it is home to 2,300 vascular plant species and 2,800 animal species, and it has total area of 756,000 hectares, with two core zones is Cat Thiên National Park and Dong Nai Culture and Nature Reserve. So it is located in the southeast region of Vietnam and is considered as the green lung of this region. So with the guides of Vietnam Map National Committee, we have developed the Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve's sustainable management plan. So in line with the Lima Action Plan, Lima Action Plan has 5 strategic action areas, but in our BR, we have focused on 4 action plans. 4 strategic action plans, action areas A, B, C, and D. So with strategic action area A, we implemented many biodiversity conservation as well as degraded forest ecosystem restoration. For example, we planted 2,000 hectares of forest, which area was affected by the dioxin in the water, and restored to 3,000 of degraded forest area. And every year we done numerous habitats improvement and using technologies in forest management. With strategies, with the sponsor of UNDP, we have conducted the mainstreaming BR management into socio-economic master plan. And with this project, we have completed our legislation for Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve operation and management. Thirdly, we partnership with institutions and university in Ho Chi Minh City and Dong Nai province. Especially, we established the Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve Club for the university students. We provide internship site as well as post research study to promote youth role in BR management. We promote equitable mechanism for payment for ecosystem through signing cooperation regulation to sustainable use of natural resources with local communities. You can see a lot of activities to address strategic action area in Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve. So in 2021, Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve has implemented the periodic review with the participatory of all stakeholders, both local communities, university, governments, business, etc. So we action with strategic action B and C. Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve is actively take part in the regional and thematic networks. This year, we joined the World Network of Mountains Biosphere Reserve, and we hope with this participation, we can contribute the SDG as well as the mission of our Man and Biosphere Reserve program. Move to action area C. We make surveys and develop BR branding for local products and services. You can see in the screen with the picture of our products with the local agricultural product, cacao powder, and here is homestay services in Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve was branding Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve. So last but not least is action areas D, communication. We develop, implement, and evaluate communication action plans for long-term and short-term with various forms like public meetings, dialogues, biking campaigns, and photos, and laws competitions. Yes, that's all about the Dong Nai Biosphere Reserve activities in line with the Lima action plans. Thank you so much for having a presentation. Special thanks to UNESCO and Sabah government for hosting this useful meeting, and we hope to have a special time here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vietnam. Okay, I think we learned from Vietnam. They have start to come up with some legal framework for the MAB in Vietnam. I think that is I think we can learn from this presentation. Other than the outreach, I think they are implementing in the country. But I think one of the interesting thing is I think they are starting with the creating something a legal framework from the regulation or something like that in Vietnam. Okay, I think without further ado, I think most of the first 4 presentation is I think all flower female. I think now we go to Cambodia. I think I invite Cambodia to present the country report. Mr. Hong from Cambodia. As usual, I think 10 minutes. I think we are behind time. Please go to the point. No need salutation, I think. Please stick to the given time. I think the bell, so that we have 10 minutes Q&A after this. Okay, Cambodia, please. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to have time for presentation. This is my first time to here. Very glad. So special thanks to Sabah State Government, and thank you to Sabah Park broker ranger biosphere research. And especially thank you for UNESCO Jakarta that give me opportunity to come here for do country report of the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. So today I'm very pleased to talk about Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. So actually I can see most of country they have so many biosphere reserve, but actually Cambodia only have one, but very special. Yeah. So today I'm going to talk about 10 minutes about Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve on management and conservation activity. So my content. My content have only 4 points of page to talk about presentation. So first of all, I will talk about introduction. And then next, I will talk about the progress of the implementation of the activity linked to Lima Action Plan. And the third, we'll talk about the challenges. And the last one will be way forward. So actually, General Directorate of the Natural Protected Area, we can call short word is GDNPA, that of the Ministry of Environment, is responsible for the conservation and protection of the natural and biodiversity. Within GDNPA, the Department of Freshwater Wetland Conservation is play important role in the wetland biodiversity and conservation protection. So actually, my department is responsible in the wetland conservation. And Cambodia, actually, we have 75 protected area, including multiple use, no hunting area, wildlife sanctuary, national park, protected landscape, Ramsar site, etc. So actually, we have like 7.2 million hectare of the protected area in compared to land total area in Cambodia, and equal for 41% of the country land area, including terrestrial protected area and protected wetland, including Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. So, as you know, Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve is large freshwater lake in the Southeast Asia, and we have designated Biosphere Reserve by UNESCO since December 1997, and we approved by Royal Decree in Cambodia in April 2001. In the total areas about more than 1 million hectares. So we have divided on the three core zones, and one we call Prechol core zone, and second Bang Tonle Chma, and the third one is called Steng San. So actually, this Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve recognized globally as potential biodiversity hotspot. So we have at least about 3.7 million people living around and in Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. So just would like to show you the core area in the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. So one we call Bang Tonle Chma Biosphere Reserve. We have about 14,650 hectares, and we have also include the important Ramsar site in the same area, but we have extended area to the west side of the core area. So the Ramsar site is about 28,000 hectares, and we have some village that living around and near the core zone that we have 6 villages, and we have community protected area 1 and community fishery 3. And the next one is we call Steng San core area. We have about 6,335 hectares, and we have also Ramsar site next to the core area. We have about 9,293 hectares, and we have 5 flooding village and 1 community protected area and 1 community fishery area. And the last core zone we call Prechol core area. So we have about 21,342 hectares, and the same size of the Ramsar site and the same size of core area, the same area, and we have about 5 villages and 0 CPA and also 5 community fishery. So to protect the natural resource in the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve, we have like follow to policy framework. So one category about law and regulation, and we have forestry law, we have fishery law and water management law, etc. And also we have next one, we have the policy and strategy. We have action plan, we have guidance for value of the freshwater wetland in Cambodia, and also the last one we have international and regional. We have like Ramsar soil law, we have peatland, etc. So next, I would like to talk about the partnership for site management and conservation. So the General Directorate of the Natural Protected Area is responsible at the natural level, including monitoring, evaluation, policy, and decision-making and management of the site. And also, we Provincial Department of the Environment is responsible for site patrolling, monitoring, and enforcing, conceiving the protecting. The CPA is core management mechanism to engage local community in conserving and managing of the site. The relevant ministry, NGO, and private sector are key stakeholders in supporting the site management and conservation. Consultation meeting with the relevant stakeholder to exchange information, review, and set up the management activity. So actually we have a law enforcement team, and also we have 13 ranger stations located in Pretor, 3 located in Pretor station, and 6 located in Pretor, and 3 located in Stengsan core area, and also the last 44 local station located in Bang Talejma. We have at least 37 ranger and 2 community protected area and 9 community fishery. Regular joint patrolling between ranger and local community are playing important role in the site patrolling and monitoring. We also using a smart patrol and drone, using mobile phone GIS, Avanza map and drone for the data collection. So about the biodiversity conservation, so the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve, we have more than 300 species of the invertebrate and 210 species of the bird, including 17 conservation significant and more than 107 species of the fish and 4 of the conservation significant and more than 30 species of the reptile, 10 of the conservation significant and 20 species of the mammal, 6 of the conservation significant and 6 about species of the amphibian. So the Department of Freshwater Wetland Conservation cooperated with NGO partners such as Natural Cambodia, AFI, UCN, CI, FEC, UNESCO, WCS, Save the Children, Oxfam, to conserve those species through the conservation program. About the capacity building and awareness raising, so we have the public Cambodia Bird Book recently, and we have about 642 species, and we have summarized detail of the 450 species. Yeah. We also public guidance for the value of the freshwater wetland in Cambodia, enhance capacity building to national staff, subnational, and ranger by virus training program, such as the wetland management, enforcement, GIS and remote sensing, biodiversity monitoring, climate change, adaptation, forest fire, suppression, etc. And other exchange program of the abroad. So we also celebrate of the World Wetland Day annually, and also celebrate the Migratory Bird Day annually as well. So livelihood implement improvement. So we cooperate with NGO partner for the livelihood improvement. So we have like animal raising like buffalo and cow, and also we have raising of the bee program in the Tonle Sap Great Lake. We also conduct the ecotourism activity development and sustainable agriculture. For example, we do like Sarukren Rai and also IB Rai in the Tonle Sap Great Lake. We also established of the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve Coordination Mechanism. So the mechanism was established in 2022 to promote the effective management of the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. This is done through the participatory management, strengthening policy, harmonization, and setting standard for the conservation and sustainable development at the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve, promoting biodiversity, livelihood, and community adaptation. We also have three-tier mechanism. One we call establishment of the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve Coordination Secretary, and second is establishment of the technical working group on the TSBR management, and the third one is establishment of the TSBR management coordinating working group.
Okay, I think you have 30 seconds to sum up.
Okay, so actually, I will very summarize because of the time we have problem with the timing. So we have the technical working group. As I saw in the screen, we have focus on 4 activities. So hydrology, ecosystem conservation, and good governance and livelihood. And also we have like a management working group that also support the technical working group as the organized meeting and combined with all ministry. And the last top one we call ministerial gathering or high level. So we lead by Ministry of Environment. We have conduct meetings several year on meeting by combined with Ministry of Agriculture, Forestry and Fishery, Water Resource Management, and Ecotourism Activity Management. So we have here a meeting to share experience, to find out the problem and take action, find solution and take action to improve local livelihood in the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. So the challenges, I would like to just say a few words of the challenges. So population grow in the TSBR and also overfishing, land encroachment, deforestation, sufficient budget for the boundary demarcation in the TSBR, and lack of information sharing and digital platform with other biosphere reserve site network, lack of the sustainable partnership between the public and private sector for the sustainable development. And the last one is there is no freshwater wetland matrix framework to the the freshwater service in the TSBR. The last slide is about the way forward. Continue to strengthening and functioning of the TSBR coordination mechanism. Continue implementing daily site monitoring and enforcement and conserving the TSBR, and continue working with the other biosphere reserve site network for exchange experience and best practice for the sustainable management and livelihood improvement in the biosphere reserve site. Develop strategy and action plan for the Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. TSBR boundary demarcation provide good cooperation with all relevant stakeholder and development practice, NGO partner, donor, private sector for biodiversity conservation, sustainable livelihood, and sustainable development and Tonle Sap Biosphere Reserve. So actually, the local government, we have a good, policy framework to plant the tree. At least we plant tree about 3 million trees per year, and we have seedling about, like 3 million trees per year. So for all environmental sector, for all environmental in provincial, we have to plant to grow and clean for the Cambodian government. So thank you for your listening, and I'm sorry for the timing, and I hope you understand. If you have any question, I feel free to answer.
Okay, thank you, Kamodia. I think thank you. I think this is even one biosphere reserve, but I think it is very important. It's a lake environment, the biggest in Southeast Asia, and with population of 3.6 people surrounding it, and it's only managed by 13 rangers. I think that is a big task for them. And thank you, Cambodia, for the sharing of your action plan in your country. And I think we go to the straight away go to the discussion. And I think for this Q&A, if there's I will the Secretariat will give the microphone. I think then if the microphone go to the country, they're just facing the crowd, at the back there. And I think I open Q&A. Any question to the presentation just now? I will entertain three or four questions if the time. Okay, please introduce yourself and who you want to pose your question.
Yeah, thank you, Chairman, Mr. Secretary. I'm Surajit Bensothot. I'm from Thailand, from SeaBRnet Biosphere Reserve. So in Thailand, in Korat province, so this year we have the new global geopark. So in this area, we have 3 conservation programs from UNESCO. The first one is a Biosphere Reserve. The second one is World Heritage, and the third one is Global Geopark. So in our country, we celebrate for 3 UNESCO Triple Heritage City in Thailand. So I'm wondering if in this place in Malaysia, I think you have the same thing. So do you have any plan to celebrate or to promote your country about the Triple Heritage City of UNESCO? And the second one is about the wildlife conflict. Also in our Biosphere Reserve, we have a very big conflict about wildlife. Actually, it's about the elephant. We have a whole bunch of them. The second one is the bull, the wild bull, or we call kawa. So last 30 years, these 2 species almost extinct from Thailand, but right now they are overpopulated. So do you want to promote to make a good plan for conservation of this of wildlife animal? Do you think about what's going on, what will happen in the next 30 years, or they maybe have overpopulation and make a really big conflict with the Thai people? Or no, not Thai people, not Malaysian people. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. I think Malaysia, you want to answer that question? Or you want to pass that to the other? Okay, so Sabah Park, I think Sabah Parks, anyone from Sabah Parks? Ludi, you want to say anything? Okay, please, Ludi. I think he's a Sabah Parks. I think from Sabah Parks, I think the strategy, I think we had already one area, Triple Crown, I think. We had already one, then I think, please, Ludi.
Thank you very much, Che. And my name is Ludiapin. I'm from Sabah Parks. Thank you for that question. I think we are in the same journey to learn. We heard from Sinonja this morning. She has a very good presentation where we both need to go and visit them. And then I think to generalize, first and foremost, congratulations also to Thailand to being the 4th countries I think in this world after Malaysia to get Triple Crown. So yeah, thank you to them. So to be direct, there's no what do you call that, like ABC sequence of answer, but I think you know already how in general way, but I think we need to visit Jeju and Sinonja. We did visit Jeju, we learned some, and next year we will visit Sinonja. Then we get a clear picture how to go about managing Triple Crown. I think we may go together.
Thank you, Ludi, for the. I think that is. I think their motivation is. I think Sabah Park motivation is. They have the area that they want to register is under this Triple Crown. then I think the recognition is, I think that is the motivation. Okay, to answer the second question, I think the second, I think we have elephant. I think we had a problem of elephant also in Sabah. Okay, India, you want to say anything on this? I think sharing from India on the mitigation or how you handle this human-animal conflict in India as from the Thailand. You can take the mic there and
thank you again. Like I was mentioning in the morning when I was addressing, as we have increased the conservation measures, both in terms of community oriented and then the stringent Wildlife Protection Act in India, the population actually has become like increased wildlife, especially the bigger animals like elephant. Elephant is causing huge damage to the property and life of human beings in the country. From north to south, we have as many elephants like tigers. It's very difficult to handle human-elephant conflict because nothing can prevent the elephant to enter. Elephant, gigantic animal, they do crossover, whatever kind of electric fencing we made, whatever kind of like elephant-proof trenches we made, but still they are evolving themselves to cross over whatever measures we have taken. But still we are handling with a great participation of the local community. Because people do think that the wild animals also, they have to live in harmony with the human being, because we have taken over the territory of wildlife. Earlier, the wildlife used to flourish in many ways, and then the people are occupying their habitat and territory. There are many ways in which we are dealing human-elephant conflict especially. And then the other thing is the human-tiger conflict, and then the lesser animals also. There is huge crop damage and all they are taking place. But we have a strong presence of Forest and Wildlife Department in all the provinces. The officials and the team of wildlife, they take care, and the research institute they provide, and they continuously come up with various technologies and then technique to prevent the wild animals entering the human territory. And then even in the developmental projects also, we have made like wildlife corridors, wildlife transit ways and all we have made. By all means, we are taking good care of wildlife and human beings as well, and they are now started coexisting in the state. Of course, it will be a ever-ending problem as the development progresses, human population increases. We will definitely address as the challenge comes in future as well.
Thank you, India. I think that is the answer. I think for Malaysia, I think Sabah, I think we are issue also. We have a crocodile issue. We have a tiger issue in Peninsular Malaysia. I think human-animal conflict in Peninsular Malaysia. And I think for elephant, we have in Peninsular here. Then I think we are in the process of strategizing through this Kinabatangan Managed Biosphere to put corridor for wildlife in the existing environment. That is, I think, one strategy we take in Sabah to promote living not only with environment but with animals. Thank you. One more question. Okay, I think I'm given. I was advised. We end up the discussion here. I thank you everyone who are participating in the report and the question just now. And next session is after the break, and I think I hand over to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Gerald Jatoni. Let's give him a warm round of applause. And before we go on a coffee break, we would like to hand mementos to the presenters just now. And for that, we'd like to invite Mr. Ludi back on stage to present the mementos.
First and foremost, the first recipient will be the moderator, Dr. Gerald Jitone, Director of Sabah Biodiversity Center. And next up on stage, Madam Atifa Mariam binti Norbanan from Ministry of Natural Resources, Environment and Climate Change, Malaysia. We'd like to invite Madam Dorothy Cole from Albay Biosphere Reserve, Philippines. Perhaps we can get her representative up on stage, please, to accept on her behalf. She's here. Thank you. Next, we'd like to invite Ms. Naruwan Lau Suan from Department of National Parks, Wildlife and Plant Conservation, Thailand. Can we have Ms. Vu Tuc Hien from Vietnam Man and Biosphere National Committee, Vietnam? And last but not least, Mr. Hong Cham Nan from Department of Freshwater Wetlands Conservation, Ministry of Environment, Cambodia. Okay, another group photo, please. Everyone step forward for a group photo. Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am certain some of you might require coffee, and I'm pleased to inform that it's now time for coffee break. And while we are enjoying coffee break for about 15 minutes, we'll be playing 2 videos here during our coffee break. So please go ahead and enjoy your short coffee break. We require everybody to be here in about 15 minutes. I have 3:40 p.m. on my clock. I hope to be here by about 4 p.m. Thank you very much. And as you are walking out, please don't forget, for those of you who are interested, to sign up for the field trip. The registration desk is still open, and for more information about that, it'll be nice if you're able to visit them on this hosted trip to Kulu. Thank you very much. More information about that later on.
our partners from Puerto Galera Biosphere Reserve and also Albay Biosphere Reserve are also conducting their own meaningful version of this event. So may we please give hand to them. Thank you.
The Puerto Princesa City Government, as a member of the Palawan Council for Sustainable Development, also would like to express its thanks to and gratitude to the leadership of Palawan Council for Sustainable Development because of the new development for Puerto Princesa, for allowing our own leaders to entertain activities so we can be more
May this celebration continue to ignite the spirit of all stakeholders to work hand in hand together in its shared goal of establishing an effective and efficient management of biosphere reserves in the country. Sa inyong lahat, magandang hapon, maraming salamat at mabuhay po tayong lahat.
The UNESCO National Commission of the Philippines, an attached agency of the Department of Foreign Affairs, will remain an active partner of Palawan Biosphere Reserve in realizing a sustainable future for all. Salamat po sa pagkakataon ito na makasama kayong lahat sa mahalagang okasyong ito. Happy International Day of Biosphere or for Biosphere Reserve.
We are researchers dedicated to finding new solutions, assisting your during research, assisting your researcher, and making Palawan Biosphere Reserve as a model for the rest of the world. Maraming salamat.
So this kind of artificial reef, when it's put in the substrate, it helps the coral to stabilize, and you can fix the fragment of coral that are rolling in the rubble in order to make them grow safely.
Ngayon nga po, medyo nakafocus kami in how we could develop other revenues or pwede namin pagkunan ng ibang ekonomiya other than tourism.
My ultimate goal actually is to observe and adopt the best practices of the Palawanis here and share it with my Galerian youth back in Puerto Galera so that we can all live by the vision of acting sustainably, responsibly, and in harmony with the environment.
We aim that in the future we have a national legislations where we can declare the same of that of Palawan, Palawan Council for Sustainable Development. Because without that, we do not have the budget to maintain our goals and objectives.
Ladies and gentlemen, the SDG champions of Palawan Biosphere Reserve, Ms. Angelique Solco of Tubataha Reefs Management Office.
We have Elizabeth Maclang of the Puerto Princesa Subterranean River National Park.
Mr. Frederick Tardo and Sulubay Environmental Foundation.
Ms. Indira Dayang Lacerda Whitman of the Catala Foundation Incorporated.
And of course, another awardee, we have Ms. Jessa Ganibayayan at the Center for Sustainability PH.
The Philippine National Commission for UNESCO. The PH NACO.
The FPG Proprietary Limited.
We, the PPCSD, and its staff will always be one with you in conserving, promoting, and developing our biodiversity. We want you to know that from the bottom of our heart, we are very much grateful and we will be one with you in that effort to make Palawan better, kung meron pang better, since it's already an aside for excellence, better biosphere. Again, maraming salamat, magandang araw. God bless us.
Yung effort po na maproteksyonan natin yung National Park at yung ating 22,202 hektarya na gubat, maliit lang siya, 4 na barangays lang to compared sa mga protected areas sa ibang World Heritage Site ay importante sa buhay ng buong mundo.
Walang hanggang pasasalamat sa lahat po na who made this possible. Of course, PCSBS would be the very major partner for this one. Sila talaga yung unang nagsabing, sige, go tayo sa exchange program. At nandito na po tayong lahat ngayon. Yung suporta po ng Palawan from the LGU to the private sector and of course the academic sector ay malaking bagay po sa amin at inspirasyon para po maikot din natin ito. May mga nangyayari rin pong kaganapan sa ibang BRs ngayon, Biosphere Reserves, and lahat po ito ay para mas maiparating natin at ito po ipapadala rin namin sa UNESCO kung ano yung mga activities na ginawa natin para maiparating natin sa mundo na talaga pong nandito tayo, a call to action despite the pandemic and all the calamities and challenges worldwide. Kaya po natin ito and hindi po natin nakalimutan yung ating tungkulin sa ating Mother Nature.
Khu dự trữ sinh quyển là những vùng có hệ sinh thái trên cạn hoặc ven biển, được quy hoạch nhằm thúc đẩy các giải pháp để cân bằng giữa bảo tồn đa dạng sinh học và sử dụng bền vững. Tính đến năm 2021, mạng lưới các khu dự trữ sinh quyển thế giới có 727 khu dự trữ sinh quyển và tại Việt Nam có 11 khu dự trữ sinh quyển, trong đó có khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai. Sở hữu các giá trị nổi bật về đa dạng sinh học và đa dạng văn hóa, lịch sử. Ngày 29 tháng 6 năm 2011, khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai được tổ chức UNESCO công nhận trên cơ sở nâng cấp, mở rộng và đổi tên từ khu dự trữ sinh quyển Cát Tiên vào năm 2001. Khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai nằm trải rộng trên địa bàn 5 tỉnh gồm Đồng Nai, Bình Dương, Bình Phước, Lâm Đồng và Đắk Nông, với tổng diện tích 756.000 hecta. Trong đó, vùng lõi có diện tích 171.759 hecta, gồm vườn quốc gia Cát Tiên và khu bảo tồn thiên nhiên văn hóa Đồng Nai. Diện tích vùng đệm là 286.247 hecta và diện tích vùng chuyển tiếp là 297.994 hecta. Trong khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai, có nhiều địa danh được công nhận các danh hiệu trong nước và quốc tế, gồm 3 di tích văn hóa lịch sử cấp quốc gia thuộc khu bảo tồn thiên nhiên văn hóa Đồng Nai, một danh lam thắng cảnh vườn quốc gia Cát Tiên và một danh hiệu quốc tế là khu Ramsar Bào Sấu. Hiện nay, khu bảo tồn thiên nhiên văn hóa Đồng Nai trong quá trình xây dựng hồ sơ đề cử vườn di sản Đông Nam Á và khu Ramsar Bắc Đồng Nai. Nằm ở khu vực chuyển tiếp giữa cao nguyên miền Trung và đồng bằng Nam Bộ, chứa đựng các kiểu địa hình tiêu biểu của Nam Trường Sơn, vùng Trung Du và vùng đồng bằng Đông Nam Bộ. Khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai là nơi chứa đựng các dạng môi trường sống và một số loài sinh vật quý hiếm còn sót lại ở miền Nam Việt Nam. Đến nay, theo kết quả của đề tài khoa học, nghiên cứu diễn thế phục hồi hệ sinh thái rừng tại khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai đã ghi nhận được 2.376 loài thực vật, với 57 loài thực vật có tên trong sách đỏ Việt Nam, 140 loài có tên trong danh mục đỏ IUCN. Có 6 loài rất nguy cấp, đang có nguy cơ tuyệt chủng trong tự nhiên. Đặc biệt, với hơn 1.200 loài cây thuốc, đây sẽ là nguồn tài nguyên vô cùng quý giá, có giá trị trong nghiên cứu dược liệu và là cơ sở để xây dựng vườn quốc gia bảo tồn cây thuốc Đông Nam Bộ. Thành phần thực vật nơi đây rất phong phú về các dạng sống, chiếm 13 trong tổng số 18 dạng sống của hệ thực vật rừng Việt Nam. Trong đó, thành phần cây gỗ chiếm tỷ lệ tới 40,9%. Đến nay, giới khoa học mới ghi nhận được ở khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai có 2.824 loài động vật hoang dã với nhiều loài nguy cấp quý hiếm, gồm 82 loài thuộc sách đỏ Việt Nam, 69 loài thuộc danh mục đỏ IUCN. Trong đó các loài thú lớn sinh sống tại đây thì voi, bò tót và linh trưởng là những loài được quan tâm nhiều nhất. Với quần thể voi châu Á có tính ổn định, bền vững và có khả năng phát triển, nên quần thể voi tại đây có vai trò rất quan trọng trong chiến lược bảo tồn voi ở Việt Nam. Quần thể bò tót ở khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai có số lượng lớn nhất ở nước ta. Vì vậy, việc nghiên cứu bảo tồn loài động vật to lớn này phải được ưu tiên hàng đầu. Đồng Nai là một trong những vùng có sự đa dạng sinh học cao về khu hệ linh trưởng. Trong số đó, loài vượn đen má vàng, chà vá chân đen thường xuyên được bắt gặp trong những khu rừng già ở vùng lõi. Nếu so sánh cấu trúc thành phần loài của khu hệ chim Việt Nam, có thể nói khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai là một vương quốc thu nhỏ của chim rừng Việt Nam với 407 loài đã được ghi nhận. Khu hệ chim của nước ta có 19 bộ thì nơi đây có 19 bộ, chiếm 76 họ trong tổng số 81 họ chim của Việt Nam. Trong đó có 17 loài quý hiếm có tên trong sách đỏ Việt Nam. Ngoài sự đa dạng về các giá trị sinh học, vùng đất này ẩn chứa cả một kho tàng văn hóa phong phú và đa dạng. Là nơi giao thoa văn hóa của trên 30 dân tộc, đặc biệt người Chơ-ro, người Stiên và người Mạ là những cư dân có mặt sớm trên vùng đất Đồng Nai. Với nhiều nét văn hóa độc đáo vẫn được lưu giữ đến ngày nay như lễ hội Sa-giang-va, lễ cầu mưa. Các nhà khảo cổ học còn phát hiện được nhiều di chỉ có từ hàng ngàn năm nằm trải dọc trên tả ngạn sông Đồng Nai thuộc khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai. Các dấu tích khảo cổ cho thấy trong khu vực này đã từng tồn tại một nền văn hóa cổ xưa điển hình là khu thánh địa Cát Tiên với bộ Linga và Yoni có niên đại hàng ngàn năm tuổi. Với 3 di tích lịch sử cấp quốc gia, căn cứ khu ủy miền Đông Nam Bộ, căn cứ Trung ương cục miền Nam, địa đạo Suối Linh, đây là những lựa chọn hàng đầu trong các hoạt động giáo dục về nguồn. Không chỉ là vùng đất gắn liền với nhiều công trình văn hóa, lịch sử, thiên nhiên đã rất ưu ái khi ban tặng cho nơi đây những món quà vô cùng quý giá, với nhiều cảnh quan xinh đẹp và hệ thống sông suối, hồ nước có giá trị như khu Ramsar Bào Sấu, hồ Trị An, thác Ràng, thác Trời, thác Bến Cự, cây tung cổ thụ, cây si trăm thân. Đây là những tiềm năng để phát triển du lịch trong khu dự trữ sinh quyển thời gian tới.
Từ ngày mà khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai thành lập đến nay đó, thì chúng tôi đã thực hiện rất nhiều cái công việc trong cái 3 cái chức năng mà của khu dự trữ sinh quyển. Đầu tiên phải nói đến là cái công tác bảo tồn đa dạng sinh học thì chúng tôi làm thành công nhất là một số cái công việc cụ thể là chúng tôi khôi phục một cái loài cá sấu nước ngọt tại Bò Sấu đã thành công. Thứ hai nữa là chúng tôi giám sát một số loài thú lớn, bảo tồn giám sát các loài thú lớn như là voi, và bò tót, các loài linh trưởng cũng là rất là hiệu quả. Ngoài ra thì chúng tôi đã tiến hành khôi phục cái hệ sinh thái đất ngập nước. Còn về hệ sinh thái thực vật thì chúng tôi đã tiến hành là khôi phục lại cái rừng cây gỗ lớn bản địa chiến khu D. Cụ thể là chúng tôi đã trồng hơn 1.000 hecta trên những cái đất mà đã hoang hóa do chất độc hóa học trong thời kỳ chiến tranh. Rồi chúng tôi trồng lại trên những cái đất mà nương rẫy của dân vô canh vô cư để lại, thì chúng tôi đã khôi phục và trồng cái rừng cây gỗ lớn bản địa chiến khu D. Đây là những cái cây mà gỗ quý hiếm, có giá trị trong cái nghiên cứu khoa học cũng như là trong cái kiến thiết đất nước sau này. Còn vấn đề mà giáo dục truyền thông thì chúng tôi cũng rất quan tâm vấn đề này. Để mà bảo vệ duy trì tốt mà các cái khu vực đặc dụng thì cái công tác mà truyền thông cũng là công tác mà chúng tôi xác định đây là công tác quan trọng và phải được thực hiện liên tục và lâu dài cho nhiều đối tượng. Chúng tôi có phân ra cái 3 nhóm đối tượng mà chúng tôi cần phải tác động. Thứ nhất là các quan chức ở các chính quyền địa phương các cấp. Bởi vì chúng tôi nghĩ rằng chính quyền địa phương mà có phối hợp, có quan tâm thì công tác bảo tồn, bảo vệ rừng chúng tôi làm mới tốt. Đối tượng thứ hai chúng tôi quan tâm là cộng đồng địa phương. Đến nay phải nói là duy nhất chỉ có khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai trong cả nước là chúng tôi thành lập được các câu lạc bộ xanh cho cái cộng đồng. Đây là những cái cộng tác viên mà thúc đẩy chúng tôi làm rất tốt trong cái công tác bảo tồn đa dạng sinh học. Và cái nhóm đối tượng thứ ba là các sinh viên học sinh. Thì các trường phổ thông cơ sở thì chúng tôi có thành lập các câu lạc bộ xanh cho học sinh. Ngoài ra các trường đại học thì chúng tôi cũng làm các câu lạc bộ sinh quyển. Thì các sinh viên tham gia rất tích cực. Hàng năm thì có tổ chức thi những cái đề tài, những cái giảng nhỏ liên quan đến cái đa dạng sinh học. Thì chúng tôi phối hợp với các trường đại học mà trong nước làm rất tốt cái này. Ngoài ra chúng tôi cũng phối hợp với các trường đại học nước ngoài như Đại học Montana ở Hoa Kỳ, rồi Đại học Bintung ở Đài Loan, rồi đại học một số nước châu Âu. Thì người ta đến đây người ta cử sinh viên, thì cử chuyên gia đến đây để mà nghiên cứu học tập. Còn trong cái hợp tác để mà phát triển thì chúng tôi có hợp tác với các viện, các tổ chức cùng phối hợp để mà nghiên cứu, tìm hiểu thêm cái đa dạng sinh học của trong khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai. Để từ đó chúng tôi xem là chúng tôi biết phải bảo vệ cái gì và chúng tôi sẽ bảo tồn như thế nào để là tốt nhất. Thì qua thời gian vừa qua thì chúng tôi cũng làm rất thành công những điều này.
Các hoạt động góp phần thực hiện chức năng phát triển cũng được khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai chú trọng nhằm cải thiện sinh kế cho người dân địa phương thông qua các hoạt động khoán bảo vệ rừng, chính sách hỗ trợ vùng đệm, phát triển du lịch sinh thái, phát triển nhãn hiệu sinh thái, chi trả dịch vụ môi trường rừng từ nguồn kinh phí của chính phủ và các tổ chức cá nhân. Nguồn thu từ chi trả dịch vụ môi trường rừng năm 2020 tăng gấp 5 lần so với năm 2011. Về phát triển du lịch, lượng khách đến khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai liên tục tăng với tốc độ tăng trưởng bình quân 15,7% một năm. Trong đó, tổng lượng khách du lịch năm 2019 tăng gấp 3 lần so với năm 2011. Năm 2020, do dịch bệnh COVID-19 nên lượng khách và doanh thu du lịch tại khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai giảm gần 50%. Để đạt được những thành tựu đó là nhờ vào sự quan tâm chỉ đạo của tỉnh ủy, Ủy ban Nhân dân tỉnh, sự hướng dẫn của Ủy ban Quốc gia UNESCO, MAB Việt Nam và các bộ ngành, cùng sự phối hợp chặt chẽ của các sở ban ngành, chính quyền các địa phương và các tổ chức cá nhân trong lĩnh vực bảo tồn. Đặc biệt là sự ủng hộ và tham gia của người dân địa phương và các bên liên quan trên chặng đường 20 năm bảo vệ và phát huy giá trị danh hiệu khu dự trữ sinh quyển Đồng Nai.
Ladies and gentlemen, Testing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the final leg of our day one today, and I hope that coffee was nice and strong enough to sustain the final few hours, few moments of the day. And Norliza, who do we have next to lead us in this final hour?
Okay, in the final hour, the moderator is virtually already on the stage. Help me welcome Dr. Ajimi Jawan, Senior Lecturer and Researcher of the Faculty of Applied Science, University Technology Mara, Sabah Branch. So over to you, Dr. Ajimi.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good afternoon to all delegates and the participants. Thank you for the kind introduction for the MC. Now, I think everybody understand we are in final cycle of afternoon session presentation. We have three left presenter. Is come from Indonesia. Number two come from Laos and from the Timor-Leste. I have informed that participant or the representative from Brunei Darussalam unable to join us as a presenter, but speakers from Brunei Darussalam will join us during Q&A or during the discussion session. Is will just invited. Okay. And the Brunei Darussalam, the representative from Brunei Darussalam will be deliver some speech or some notes in the end of the session. Now, I'd like to remind to all speakers, we have 10 minutes of every session. First bell will be ringing in first 5 minutes, and the final bell twice. And it means that they have only 1 minute left. Yeah. Without further ado, I like to invite Prof. Manman Turjaman from Indonesia to come up to stage to present.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you, Mr. Chair, Dr. Ajimi, and Bapak Sekretari Harasan. Thank you. Yeah, I would like to short brief about the country report Indonesia, because tomorrow we have two presentations from Cibodas BR and from Wakatobi BR. We have 20 Indonesian Biosphere Reserve, maybe the second in Asia after China, third India. Yeah, we are is new succession, like Malaysian presentation said. Yeah, we already changed the formation organization MAB in Indonesia, and we are scientists, not management BR before. We are microbiologists, and my secretary is mangrove expert. It's when we more the scientific. And next, SeaBRnet 15 in 2024, tomorrow, Bapak Haliana will present. And 25% of the BR is the cover 30 million of our forest. It's very big. And in our program, we would like to consolidate how to manage the high quality our BR, because we have many BR, and last June we have 20 BR, Bantimurung, Bulusaraung, Marupane, and periodic review, there are Cibodas and Giam Siak and Wakatobi. And the progress implementation, we already review 20 BR's development plan, but no explicit matrix Lima action plan. The activities LAP may already been achieved in 20 BRs. The performance indicator have not been evaluated since 2016. And key contributions of BR to the SDGs, minimum there are one SDGs, number 4, 13, 14, 15, and 17. And We conducted brief review of 3 BRs according the Cibodas BR, Wakatobi BR, and Diam Siak Kecil Bukit Batu in Sumatra. And the LAP matrix, there are 62 actions. It's many, but I would like to review like Cibodas. Cibodas is important BR because we stay our MAP office in Bogor only 2 hours from Cibodas, and we are supplying clean water for more than 40 million people in the capital city Jakarta and West Java. And this all Cibodas BR, and we have many activities during a year. Last program is 15 September. There is sharing between the other BR from Sumatra. This highlight, tomorrow Bapak Ade will continue the explanation about Cibodas BR. Well, we found in periodic review like action R12, the Ministry of Forestry support by ITTO, support from the Yokohama office, some budget to get the output, the 10 commitment about the sustainable management. And action I16, we have some activities, action, there are 4 action, and the output is socio-ecological system in BR are well conserved and maintained. And this continue. For outcome A2, establishment of multi-stakeholder, we did Cibodas BRs, we did, and we got the decree of Region of Cianjur number about the how to manage Cibodas biosphere in Cianjur again. And for periodic review, Cibodas already fixed by ICC MAB in Paris, 13 and 15 June. And after that, A3, implementation of Cibodas Biosphere Reserve in the management policy, and there are many outputs, and we got the performance indicator, number of member states whose national legislation refer to BRS. And next, yeah, we continue. There is some recognized of MAB. There is also the action, many action in our Cibodas BR, and also the BRS regional network generating their own revenue. We review in the periodic review. We got some activities and outputs, and also the C6 entrepreneurs and social enterprise. About the training on non-timber forest product, and C7 recognized of BRs national and international. Branding the product, you can see in the expedition is our site, Indonesian site. And also the similar time, we extract the Lima action plan already also in Wakatobi. Our president visited the BR 2020, and this is the next 15 SeaBRnet in 2024, maybe in April. We will held in Wakatobi. And also in Diam Siak in Sumatra, we have biggest and with the mangrove site and pitland site. But yeah, there are some problem about the occupy the forest, but we use some strategy to minimize. And also in Rinjani BR, from our National Research Institute, we found the edible mushroom morel, and we put some budget to study about the edible mushroom in this mountain, and also the geopark, Rinjani Geopark also used the capacity building, and we suggest Rinjani BR and Rinjani Geopark should integrate the program, not overlap. And the key challenge, I read only the yellow one, institution and BRRs, there is no national regulations supporting BRS management in Indonesia. We based on still again decree and yeah, with small budget. We hope next we got the regulation in national regulation. We can get the more budget from the national and the development and infrastructure. Forest cover in BRS still low compared with other countries like Korea, Japan. They have the forest cover is very high, 70, 80, and we still in below. It means we should increase the restoration or reforestation program. And the BR logistic, yeah, we focus in limited BRS research program and still sporadic. Yeah, because now we are from BRIN, we are scientists, we should look for some budget for yeah, high quality management for each BR. Yeah, 20 BRs is very, very huge. The way forward, I read only one. The end of the November, we have the forum group discussion held by Indonesian National Committee, UNESCO. We would like to discuss especially for BR Archipelago Biosphere Reserve and held in Bunaken Bioreserve in North Sulawesi. Yeah, I would like to thank to organizing committee of the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Environment Sabah Indonesia, UNESCO Regional Office for Southeast Asia Jakarta, National Research and Innovation Agency BRIN, Government Regency of Wakatobi, Southeast Sulawesi, and Wakatobi, Cibodas, Lorerindu, Giam Siak, and Rinjani Biosphere Research. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Report from Indonesia. I believe that we have learned something from the Indonesia because they have a lot of BR. And now we come to next presenter from Laos. We invite speakers from Laos. Okay, you may start.
Thank you, Mr. Secretariat. My name is Kampon Suliwong from Department of Environment, Ministry of Natural Resources and Environment. On behalf of Lao PDR, I would like to present to you about Lao country report. Due to Lao not yet have biosphere reserve site, so that Lao country report will general report cannot reflect biosphere site. The outline of presentation today. The first one I will talk about country overview. Second one will talk about vision and mission of Lao PDR. The third one I will talk about Lao International Convention and multilateral environment agreement. Next, we'll talk about status of environment management in Laos. Then we'll talk about status of national biodiversity conservation in Lao PDR. The final one, we'll talk about the way forward and future action plan related to biosphere, reserve site, and MBA and Lima action plan. Let's move to the next slide. About a country overview, topography. Lao PDR is a small country located in the Southeast Asia, Indo-China Peninsula, have border with 5 countries, China, Vietnam, Cambodia, Thailand, and Myanmar approximately have the total area 236,800 square kilometers. About 18% is mountainous. The main commercial activity is hydropower, electric, textile, coffee, and mining. The climate is tropical climate, have 2 seasons, dry season and rainy season. Urban environment, air, water in good status. Lao PDR consists of 18 provinces, 1 capital. The population is 7 million. Lack of natural resources. Let's move to next slide. Lao PDR vision and mission. The government of Lao try to make Lao clean, beautiful, based on the clean economic goal to ensure the sustainable, resilient development and climate change. The vision of economic development is based on the National Clean Goal Strategy and 9 National Socio-Economic Development Plan 2021 until 2025. The policy emphasizes on Clean Goal its contribution to long-term socio-economic development goal and the Sustainable Development Goal under Agenda 2030. Let's move to Lao International Convention. Lao PDR become to a member of International Convention, more than 20 convention, especially convention related to Biosphere reserve site, Convention on Biological Diversity, Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species and Wild Fauna, International Trade and Plant, Geotic Resource and Food Agriculture, Tokyo Protocol, Nagoya Protocol, Ramsar Convention, and another important convention. Regarding to the international convention, Lao PDR have signed multilateral environmental agreement. We are implement multilateral environment agreement try to focus on 9 5-year National Socio-Economic Development Plan, Natural Resources and Environment Strategy 10-year, National Clean Goal Strategy until 2030, and National Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plan 2016 till 2025. Let's move to the status of sorry. Let's move to status of environmental management plan. Government of Lao consider having abundant environmental such as forest resource, water resource, biodiversity, land, and another no less important environment protection, integrated environmental protection plan into the National Socio-Economic Development Plan. Government of Laos try to protect environment and ecosystem based on legal and regulation and environmental framework, especially environmental protection, degree on environmental impact assessment, land law, wildlife law, water resources law, forest strategy, forest cover about 65% by 2020 and 70% by 2030. Forest is separate to three categories. The category number one is protected forest. Second one is national biodiversity conservation area. And the third category is produced forest. And now PDR have biodiverse strategy and national environmental quality standard. Let's move to the status of national biodiversity conservation in Laos. The currently Laos PDR have 26 national protected area covering almost 3.7 million hectares. Additional another 0.9 million hectares have been designated as protection or conservation forest at the provincial and district level, and Lao PDR currently have two Lamsa sites, Bung Khiet Ngong wetland located in Champasak province. The area is 2,360 hectares. And second, Lamsa site is Sechampon wetland located in Savanakhet province, area 12,400 hectares. Let's move to the way forward and future action plan to Biosphere Reserve, MAB, and Lima Action Plan. Government of Laos Thai to think strengthening of implementation and enforcement of environment protection, law and regulation, strategy and action plan related to environment protection, strengthening in environmental education and awareness and public involvement, promote environmental protection activity, clean technology, and sustainable consumption and production. To complete it and coordinate working closely with member states in more detail, processing on MAB program and Lima Action Plan, study process and criteria for selecting biosphere reserve site, officer nominating biosphere reserve site, participation in MAB and Lima Action Plan, education on biosphere reserve site, MAB and Lima Action Plan, develop specific legal framework, develop strategy action area. This is the end of my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for the nice presentation. I think we are on time. We still have more time to ask questions after this session. Yeah. Now I will invite our final presenter for this afternoon session. I'd like to invite the representative from Timor-Leste to up to stage. Please welcome. I'll inform that this presentation will be delivered using local language, but the slide in English. Okay, the floor is yours.
Thank you this time. And now I presentation to have presentation with my colleagues, Mr. Pedro, and now presentation Me and I presentation my statement, my piece, and after that, and Mr. Pedro presentation the country report. Excellency, representative in the country and all the participants, good afternoon. First of the behalf of the government of Timor-Leste, particularly the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock, Fishery and Forestry, I should like to thank the Sabah statement government, especially the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and the Environment, and Sabah part. The broker range, Biosphere Reserve Management and the local secretariat with UNESCO in Jakarta for the hospitality and the hosting this important event, the hosting Southeast Asia Biosphere Network with the specially session on Asia Pacific Biosphere Reserve Network in this lovely city of Kota Kinabalu, Sabah, Malaysia. It is my privilege to express my gratitude to UNESCO and the other relevant to stakeholder for the funding and support, especially during the establishment of his and the only national park, namely Parque Nacional de Nucuni Santana, in the municipality of the Lautem district in Timor-Leste. Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, as the newly inaugurated Timor-Leste 9 constitutional government for the period of 2023-2028, under the lead of High Excellency Prime Minister Jose Alessandro Sanana Gusmao, the government has high commitment to consistently protect the forest area with the purpose of making this sector economically viable and sustainable to the high community dependent on forest product, food, fuel, and family income. Promote reforestation, agroforestry in the degraded area, employ community participation in the natural tourism, plant 1 million trees every year, rehabilitation mangrove area, implementation forest investment plan, improve the integrated plan of the protected area, etc. Are the maintained program during this government mandate. However, as the State Secretary of Forestry, I have to admit that we cannot work alone as new country. The government also has other 2 priorities, as health, education, and infrastructure. Before the presence of the development partner will be very viable, filling in the existing gaps. As other development country and small island start located between the South East Asia and the Pacific region, we remain committed to working together bilaterally and regionally any platform to maintain forest resources and environmental harmony in facing the challenge of climate change, food security, and economic stability. Last but not least, I am confident that during 3 days meeting with the challenge, ideas, and experience among the following representatives from the main and biosphere stakeholder in Southeast Asia and the Pacific region, in order to the development of the Biosphere Reserve, as well other forestry sector in the regional and the 14 countries, especially in the below country, Timor-Leste. Before I conclude my statement, I do hope we can be new step of collaboration with the State of Secretary of Forestry by fostering further support in breeding linkages with other potential donors. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the first.
I think 10 minutes not including my speech.
That's the first round of the report. Then I invite the representative to for the reporting part.
Okay.
There is no report. That's the only one report.
It is statement.
I invite the second representative to report their progress.
Okay.
Anything?
Thank you.
Yes.
Ok, obrigado pelo tempo. Unia respeito ba iya convidado setutu di Petardi.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. With due respect to ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon everyone.
And wirmai hausei atau na presentação ligado ho progresso implementação plano ação 5 ia Timor-Leste ninian.
The following are presentations in relation to the progress implementations of the Lima Action Plan in Timor-Leste.
Timor-Leste reconoce importante a importância husi plano ação 5. E agora dalam Timor-Leste ia processo estabelecimento primeiro man and Biosphere.
Timor-Leste acknowledge the significance of Lima Action Plans. At the moment, Timor-Leste is in the process of establishing its first MAB Man and Biosphere Reserves and remain committed to collaborate with UNESCO to establish the MIB program within Nino Conis Santana National Park.
Timor-Leste continua commitmento de colaborar com UNESCO atau establece programa Man and Biosphere iha Parque Nacional Ahuhusi Tinan 2012.
Timor-Leste has started working closely with UNESCO since 2012.
Tu irmai progresso implementação husi MAB primeiro ia Timor-Leste nian.
The first progress of the MAB establishment in Timor-Leste.
Establece Komite Man and Biosphere. Komite Man and Biosphere Governo Timor-Leste liusi Direção Geral Floresta Café Plantas Industriais. Ihania komitmento atau coopera hamutu ko UNESCO regional nomos UNESCO nasional komisioner UNESCO Timor-Leste ho UNESCO antena Timor-Leste ninian depois atau establece Komite Man and Biosphere ninian.
The first step to take is establishment of a Man and Biosphere Committee. In this regard, the General Directorate of Forest, Coffee and Industrial Plantations, working collaboratively with UNESCO Regional and Antena.
Output husi komisong idane sei mai husi Ministeru relevante sirane be maka iha relação ho sektor ambiente, sektor foresta, no maus pesca ninian.
The output of the establishment of MIB is a formations of a dedicated MIB committee members consisting of all the relevant stakeholders.
Timeline ba establishment komite ita se haho iha 2020-24 iha semester primero ho segundo.
The timeline for this activity to be accomplished within 6 months in 2024.
Sorry. Termai progresso implementação ba iha finalização no submete formulário nomeação MAB ba iha UNESCO.
The second activity will be finalized and submission of the MIB nomination form to UNESCO.
Agora dadão Direção Geral Floresta Café Plantas Industriais Ministério Agricultura coopera no serviço mútuo com UNESCO Antena Dili National Commissioner UNESCO Timor-Leste nomos UNESCO Regional kita elaborana dokumento nebe maka ligado ho formulari nomeação MAB ninian nebe maka tuir plano ita sei submete iha terceiro me Husi bulan September 2024 ini.
So the General Directorate of Forestry are working together with UNESCO Antenna in Dili to prepare the complete and well-documented MAB nomination form for Nino Koni Santana National Park and to be submitted within the third quarter of 2024.
Indicador desempenho sira maka ligado ba iha finalização no submissão formulário nomeação debe maka atau dadaon iha slide yaoin.
So the performance indicator as shown on the slides are milestone in report preparations, expert review and feedback, and official submissions to UNESCO.
Terceiro iha plano atau finaliza plano gestão pa Parque Nacional Inukoni Santana debe maka kita adopta konseptu gestão main and biosphere ninian.
The third activity will be finalize the site management for the Nino Koni Santana National Park.
Tempo nebe maka ita precisa para tu finaliza konseptu gestão Nino Koni Santana ita estimação Rusi 2024 até 25.
The time range for development of comprehensive site management plan is expected to be completed within 12 to 18 months from 2024 to 2025.
Indikator desempenho Rusi Documento Indonesia iloriba iha Conselho Ministro ho dihetang aprovação mudar guia desenvolvimento ba iha Parque Nacional Nino Koni Santana ka Biosphere Reserva Nino Koni Santana ninian.
The performance indicator for the site management plan will be progress in drafting the plan, stakeholder feedback, and revisions and formal approval from the committee.
Quinto, promove gestão integrado ba Parque Nacional Nino Koni Santana debe maka lihusi kolaboração no coordenação hamutuk ho entidade lokal sira hanesan Komite Gestão Parque Nacional Nino Koni Santana ka Biosphere Reserva Nino Koni Santana lihusi komite lokal.
So the fifth activity is to promote integrated management in Nino Koni Santana's National Park with the output of enhanced collaborations and coordinations among various park management entities or relevant stakeholders.
Ikusliu asan bauin maka Timor-Leste liu si kolaborasan ho UNESCO se continua processo estabelecimento ba nenia MAB primeiro.
Lastly, way forward, Timor-Leste is in collaborations with UNESCO, will persist in the process of establishing its first man and biosphere reserve.
Turmai Timor-Leste se mantém nenia esforço continuação ho di coopera ho nação vizinho sira ho di bele realiza implementação programa MAB.
And the second one, Timor-Leste will maintain its ongoing efforts to cooperate with neighboring countries in realizing the implementation of the man and biosphere programs in the future.
Idane figura konaba seremonia declaração Parque Nacional Inokone Santana ya 2008 nebe maka participa husi primeiro ministro RDT Lenian veterano sira presidente Parlamento Nacional inclui presidente da República Timor-Leste.
The picture showing on the slide is inaugurations of the first launching of the Timor-Leste very first national park, participated by the Prime Minister and the President of Timor-Leste.
Idane figura sira konaba forest landscape nebe maka existe ya Parque Nacional Inokone Santana composto husi flora fauna momos parte marina ninian.
These are the pictures showing the conditions of flora and fauna of the national park.
Figura idane kolia konaba spesies ameaçado sir nebe maka existe ya Parque Nacional Inokone Santana.
These are the extinct species that are currently exist in the national park.
Figura idane konaba valor kultura nebe maka existe ya Parque Nacional Inokone Santana.
This is showing a cultural value that is now in the national park.
Idane valor prehistórico nebe maka existe ya Parque Nacional Inokone Santana. El gobierno Timor-Leste establece acordo idaho Universitas Nasional Australia nenian halo excavação ba iha situs prehistórico sira nebe maka indica kata Timor nenia biela sira hela ya fatene 40,000 anos liwa.
So this is a prehistorical values, and the government of Timor-Leste are working with National University of Australia to excavate the remains of the history that is available.
Because liu ame iha video ida konaba recurso marina nenian biodiversity husi parte marina nenian.
Okay.
Okay.
Lastly, if it's permitted, I would like to show a video of the national park.
How long the video?
Around 5 minutes.
It's okay. Yes.
Obrigado.
Rapid assessment of the biodiversity and conservation potential of the marine resources here, specifically focused on the coral reefs. So we basically have had a taxonomic coral team and fish team who have been counting the biodiversity here, assessing what Timor-Leste's reefs look like. And we're also trying to get a handle on the climate change resiliency of the reefs, some of the endemic species which are here, and the conservation and marine tourism potential of the reefs.
Thank you for the presentation. Yeah. Now we come to the next agenda on discussion. I believe there are some queries, there are some opinion from the floor. Oh, sorry. So invite, is Brunei presentation is ready? Not. Now, while we're waiting for the technical team to resolve the problem, we open for Q&A for the afternoon presentation from Indonesia. To please identify your name and please identify the question goes to whom, Indonesia, Laos, or Timor-Leste. Now the floor is open for any question, any suggestion, or anything you want to say. Anything? Yes.
Hello. Assalamualaikum. Good afternoon. My name is Irma from Forest Department Sarawak. I would like to pose this question to Indonesia, but anybody in the floor can answer this question. So the question is, if we were to propose a transboundary biosphere reserve area, which agency that we should approach in Indonesia, if let's say if we want to propose a site in Borneo. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, any response from delegate from Indonesia? You can take microphone. I believe which department, right? Yes.
Okay, thank you. I would like to representative our Professor Maman. Firstly, we have to now identify which one the kind of area. For instance, forestry area or other area. If is it forestry area, we should ask G2G, for instance, Ministry of Environment and Forestry, and then with the national government of Sabah, and then after that we try to combine with an MAB National Commission, because the MAB National Committee that is not a decision maker, so just coordinate function coordination. So we have to make relationship between Ministry of Environment and Forestry and then the authority of Sabah Park, for instance, or Sarawak, and then after that try to, I don't know how to make it's like agreement or something like that to make realize the transboundary biosphere reserve. That is the point. Thank you.
Thank you for the answer. We hold on the question and answer session because the Brunei representative from Brunei is ready to deliver their short speech. Now over to you. The screen is yours. Please unmute. Oh, not working. We can't hear you.
Hello.
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair, Dr. Ajimi Jawan. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good afternoon, everyone, from Brunei Darussalam to the land below the wind, Sabah, Malaysia. My name is Ramalina Rahman from Forestry Department, Ministry of Primary Resources and Tourism. On behalf of Brunei Darussalam, I would like to take this opportunity to convey my deepest gratitude and appreciation to SeaBRnet Secretariat UNESCO for inviting Brunei Darussalam to this meeting. Although we are here today only as observer, since this is the first time that the Forestry Department representing Brunei Darussalam to the meeting, and we look forward to exploring opportunities and eagerly anticipate future participation. And we have learned a lot from the dedicated speakers. And Brunei Darussalam is also delighted to engage with UNESCO in the future for the nomination of Biosphere reserves. That is all. Thank you for this valuable opportunity. Thank you once again, Mr. Chair. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh from Sabah land below the wind. Please stay online while we waiting for the question or anything if from Brunei you have some question, you may speak up or you can deliver your question. Anything from you?
Not at the moment. Thank you.
Now again, we will take how many questions? 2 questions. 1 question from my left side and 1 question from the right side. Now open for Q&A or anything you want to say about. Yes.
Again, I'm Ludiapin from Sabah Parks. First of all, I would like to highly congratulate Timor-Leste for its effort to become a member of Biosphere Reserve Network. And also my question would be to Timor-Leste. Are you open for the rest of Biosphere Reserve members to visit Timor-Leste? If yes, then how? Thank you.
That good question actually. You can take microphone.
Thank you. I think good question. And if you want to visit Timor-Leste, I think it's no problem. You prepare your passport. Your passport and the document. And you go to the Timor-Leste or to objective. You can visit in the Timor-Leste and the tourism until you have the plan, you can what you want to visit Timor-Leste, you can coordinate in the government to develop in the national park. Please, you come and I can support you. I support you in the anytime. Yeah.
Yes.
I think passport is very important. No problem. I think the Timor-Leste and government Timor-Leste and government Malaysia, good cooperation. Good cooperation in the during 20 years. I think information for you.
So Sabah Park can arrange the visit and invite us.
Jadi saya bisa ngomong bahasa Indonesia bisa kan?
Oke.
Oke, kalau begini, Bapak tadi menjelaskan mau ke Timor Leste, ya kita siapkan paspor. Kalau ada paspor, ya bisa berkunjung ke Timor Leste. Karena ada konsulat dari Timor Leste yang ada di Malaysia. Ada di Malaysia, bisa melalui itu dan bisa masuk ke Timor Leste. kalau memang Bapak ingin mau ke Timor Leste dengan tujuan untuk membantu dalam bidang national park atau di dalam bidang kehutanan, kita bisa membantu supaya bisa memfasilitasi ke sana. Karena pemerintah Timor Leste dengan pemerintah Malaysia selama ini hubungan bilateral kerjasamanya sangat baik sekali melalui Pak Menteri Perdana Menteri yang lama itu
Muhyiddin Yassin.
Mahathir Muhammad.
Mahathir.
Sorry.
Oh, lama sudah tuh.
Ya
Sudah
lama,
lama,
tapi
sudah
ya
lama.
zamannya beliau dia melakukan hubungan kerjasama dengan sangat baik dan selama ini kita melakukan itu. Seandainya hubungan kerjasama itu langsung dari Sabah ke Timor Leste juga tidak apa-apa. Saya juga pinginnya begitu, supaya saya kalau mau ke Sabah nggak usah ke Malaysia lagi, tapi langsung ke Sabah. Lewat Kalimantan kan masukkan lebih gampang.
Ya, yang pasti.
Tapi kalau ke Malaysia ke sini lagi kan lebih jauh. Ya, saya rasa kalau memang pingin kita juga, tadi saya melihat bahwa ada potensi-potensi yang kita bisa garap dari Malaysia, dari Sabah, pemerintah Sabah dengan pemerintah Timor Leste. Mungkin ini salah satu agenda saya berkunjung ke sini, mungkin ini salah satu informasi yang bisa saya terima, saya bisa sampaikan ke pemerintah setempat melalui Kementerian Luar Negeri Timor Leste, supaya bagaimana caranya kerjasama antara Timor Leste langsung ke pemerintah kerajaan Sabah di Malaysia.
Terima kasih Bapak.
Itu yang saya sampaikan.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih for the invitation. Anything, question or any queries or any things you want to add on before we end off the session?
Then I have one question to ask Malaysia, Indonesia, and Brunei Darussalam. That in my introduction in the morning, that I'm asking the potential of the establishing the transboundary biosphere reserve, first in Asian Pacific. So that's why I want to hear about the current status of the Heart of Borneo, but it's not a strong legal agreement. It's more voluntary declaration to protect the heart of the Borneo Island. So, is any of you from Malaysia and Indonesia or Brunei Darussalam, you can you update about the situation and the status of the heart of Borneo, and is there any potential to go for a next step?
I think we come all the way from the hometown and we spend a lot of time, we spend a lot of money to be here today and tomorrow. Then it's time to sharing from the experience. I think respective parties, they have some experience and the other parties could take lesson, especially from Timor-Leste and any region, any country in the region. It's a good practice actually. Anything?
I just want to ask a question to somebody. Please update and share the current status of the Heart of Borneo.
Heart of Borneo.
Yeah.
Heart of Borneo. Any Sabah Park? Any response from Sabah Heart of Borneo? HAB.
Or Indonesia, or even from Rahmaria. Bu Rahmaria from Brunei.
Heart of Borneo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any progress? I believe the director will be presented sharing about tomorrow.
Ada forestry ke sini?
Yes, but owner is forest.
Oh yeah, okay. So, but anyway, there will be a presentation tomorrow.
Yes.
Fully on Heart of Borneo, and we can post that question again. Of course, that is wonderful actually to do it transboundary between three countries, but we are yet to look into that seriously after this.
Yeah, I think the model has been implemented on that model using HAB, HOB model. Then we'll address the queries tomorrow. Presentation by Dr. Frederick Coogan.
Of course, we don't have to limit to the potential of the transboundary only on Borneo. Of course, there are potential in the other places in the Southeast Asia. Yes, so this is of course a good opportunity to discuss among your neighbors if there is a potential to collaborate more. Even between the Indonesia and Timor-Leste had the transboundary watershed between the two countries, the Indonesia and Timor-Leste, and there might be a possibility to establish some, even not a biosphere reserves, transboundary protected area to strengthen the cooperation between the two countries. And please utilize this opportunity for such, strengthen the relationship with neighbors, well, not only neighbors, but among us.
Yes. Perhaps there are another level of the collaboration on water catchment or any water.
Water also, I'm also working on, for example, on transboundary waters. It's exactly the SDG 652 on the transboundary water cooperation. Yes, it's existing in the Mekong River Basin. Between the Cambodia and Vietnam, of course, it's a big issue in the Tonle Sap and the Mekong Delta in Vietnam. So there are some possibilities to strengthen not only the, we don't have to, I can say that we don't have to limit to the biosphere reserve framework. There are so other possibility to expand the collaboration with the neighbors on the natural resource management in general. So yes, so this is almost, I'm almost concluding today my remarks.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So I think we come to the end of this afternoon session. Okay, now I pass to you, to MC.
Thank
Over to
you so much to Dr. Ajmi. Let's give him a warm round of applause along with Mr. Ruichi. Please remain on stage, and we would like to invite once more Mr. Ludi to present our moderator and also present us with a token of appreciation. First, we'd like to present a memento to our moderator, Dr. Ajmi bin Jawan. I'd like to call upon Professor Maman Turjaman from Indonesia. Mr. Sulivong Kampon from Lao PDR.
And we would also like to invite the Secretary of State for Forestry Timor-Leste, accompanied by his officer, to be up on stage as they would like to present memento also. Yes. Mr. Fernandino will like to present the token of appreciation to Mr. Ludi Apin. sorry, it will be Mr. Ruiji first. And the next recipient would be the moderator, Dr. Ajimi. Last but not least, to Mr. Ludi Apin, Deputy Director of Sabah Parks.
Mr. Fernandino, may I have you back on stage please for a group photograph. Terima kasih. Kita ambil gambar. Let's have a group photo together with our moderator and also our presenters on stage. One for the album, one for social media as well. Thank you so much. Let's give a warm round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The conclusion to our country reports this afternoon. But one thing I learned, Norlisa, when we travel overseas, we must bring lots of gifts.
Yes, definitely. And be prepared to receive them with open heart and open mind.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the conclusion of day one. You made it. Congrats. Day one. Also like to say hello to those who are still on Zoom. I hope that you are still online, and what a wonderful first day it is. And onwards we go to dinner, which I hope to see you back here in this hall at 7 o'clock. Please dress your best, or if you feel like you want to dress comfortably, you're more than welcome to do so as well. No, Lisa, anything else?
Yes, so we have about now my time here is 5:15, so we have about 1 hour 45 minutes until 7 o'clock. You can have your power nap, you can go to the gym, you can walk around this hotel, you can even go to the swimming pool at the rooftop, but be sure, dress to kill, come in your most comfortable attire. We'll see you at 7 o'clock here at the right time, at the right place in this ballroom.
This hall will be transformed into a dining hall, and I hope to see you tonight for a night of culture, music, and most importantly, fellowship. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. See you at 7.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, and Ben and Noriza for your dedicated master of ceremony for today.